Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, how you folks doing? Welcome here. Welcome to WWE, the greatest wrestling match ever. Backlash. Welcome everybody. My name's Conman167. It's great to have you guys here today. Another pay-per-view in the books, ready to go. And the show, you know, has been met with some mixed criticism, if you will. Some mixed kind of thoughts. People are either really excited for the show or not excited for it at all. For whatever reason, I'm in between. You know, I know I just gave two options and I'm in between. Like, some matches on the show I'm excited for today, some I'm not excited for at all today. But regardless, the show is going to be fun. Now, everybody, I posted a tweet earlier today basically saying that I was so looking forward to this live stream today that I was going to bring back a little Conman167. So regardless, if the show sucks or if it rocks, we are going to have a little bit of fun here today. Now, I don't plan on getting absolutely ham show today, not at all. We're not doing my birthday all over again. Or what was it, 7 years on YouTube, whatever the heck it was. We're not doing that again, but we are going to have some fun here today. So, starting the show off, because Conman was very silly, he totally prepared himself to do a shot of whiskey at the start of the live stream, and I didn't put the whiskey in the fridge, so I'm drinking piss warm whiskey. It is peach flavored, alright, so at least I got a bit of flavor to the whiskey to start off the show here, but we're just going to have a little bit of fun. And then we've got some beautiful twisted teas to go and sip on throughout the night. Jason Barker, thank you, dude. How you doing, my friend? Great to see ya. It's great to have all you guys in here, but after this shot, we're going to get rolling in with the Conman certified roll call. So just give me 1 second here. Oh, I'm already feeling that that reflex right there. You know that reflex you get when you have a little smell of that whiskey, that reflex right there. But cheers, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for WWE Backlash. Cheers, everyone. Okay. It's going to be warm stuff. Very warm. Well then. Yeah. Yep, that's warm. Yeah, that'll hit you. That'll wake you up in the morning. All right. And crack open the twisted tea. Beautiful. There we go, everybody. Aled Thomas says, I called Ricochet EC3. I remember. Dude, I was gonzo. I've watched back that live stream, the 7-year anniversary on YouTube. I watched that back, and there's a legit moment where I'm like, I don't remember doing this anymore. Like, I do not remember being live after a certain point. I could not tell you the exact moment, but I'm sure if you went back and watched through, you could almost see a moment where my brain just stopped working and I was on autopilot. Oh, it was interesting to say the least. But yeah, another reason for the idea of continuing the drinking here today, because Conman last night, he had a little fun, you know. It was a bit of fun last night. Okay, all right. Becca invited a couple of her long time friends down. We celebrated my birthday a little bit late now that we can actually have people here together in Ontario. So we celebrated a little late there. How you doing there, Kevin Langoff? But we had some drinks, we played some cornhole, listened to some country music, and had a great time last night. So Conman's a little on the hungover side, which is the reason why we are continuing the drinking here tonight to get ourselves through the Backlash pay-per-view, the greatest wrestling match ever, right? So it should be fun here tonight. Let's get these donos addressed. Well, just the first dono, I guess we should say. Casey Rose, how you doing, girl? Welcome to the stream. Jason Barker saying, sup, y'all, and dropping a $13 dono. And I think with that, my friends, Jason Barker has become the new boss. But everyone, I want to also direct your attention to the description. And if you take a look all the way at the bottom, we've got ourselves some new options for donos. And look at this, $13 right there for the Velveteen Dream. Woo! Yeah. Boom. There you go. Ba-na-ba-ba-now.
Sup, y'all?
Steve Taylor, how you doing, buddy? He says, Con, just loved to drink for pay-per-views, then have to stream Raw for 3 hours. Dude, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. Every single time that I that I do a drinking pay-per-view, I have to stream Raw the next night, and that's always a fun time. And also, I gotta do the WFR Wrestling Fan Reaction tomorrow during the day for Backlash, so Con's gonna be hung over. Yay! Oh, Raul, how you doing, buddy? Dropping 8. Same with Jordan Coggle. People want to hear the Karrion Kross theme. All right. Let's get the Karrion Kross theme rolling here tonight, everybody. And then we're also going to get into the roll call. I know we haven't done that yet. And we are also going to talk about the predictions. Now, I know we have the predictions poll over on Discord. I have not been able to get the photos downloaded as of this moment, so we won't be putting them up on the screen, but I will reveal the results here in just a little bit when we're going through with our predictions. So here we go, everybody. Here's Karrion Kross. Is near. The end is here. Fall and pray. Can you guys hear it? Fall and pray. Say it. Fall and pray. Fall and pray. Fall and pray. There we go, everyone.
K-A-R-R-I-O-N.
Karrion. And folks, you like it so much. You like it so much that we're gonna hear it twice. Here we go. We got ourselves another $8 dono, and it's from Jordan Coggle. Fall and pray. Can only hear it when you're not talking? Okay. How about is that? Is that better? That should be a little better. Fall and pray. Say it again. Fall and pray. Fall and pray. Should be a lot better, everybody. All right. And then Jason Barker wanted to add some health right there, saying add some health. Well then, my friend, let's add some health. But we are going to talk about wrestling. I know that the donos are rolling in here hot and heavy to start off the show. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the support. I do appreciate it. But we got to do that. Sorry, still can't hear it. Must be me. Well, let me turn this back up to there. And that should be a little better for next time when we hear a dono roll through. Here's a $16 dono from Jason Barker. Let me know if you can hear this one.
Add some health.
Thank you very much, everybody. All right, so people are just saying that the other stuff is a little quiet. Now, here's the reasoning why. So WWE does tend to be a little more strict with me when it comes to pay-per-view sounds and with how loud the audio is in the background, okay? So I got to be very, very careful to how loud I have the actual show. That means that also my dono clips are rolled through the same sound input, so I gotta kind of monitor what levels they gotta be at. But hopefully when a donation gift does play, you guys will be able to hear it a little bit better. Can you guys hear the audio going on in the background right now, though? Can you hear them? Right now it's JBL, Booker T, and Renee Young talking. I want you guys to be able to just hear it, but not be able to clearly hear it. You can hear it, but not clearly.
She's a proud champion. She's a great champion. She is a deserving champion.
Some people saying, yeah, okay.
She was given the head champion.
Balin Howe saying, yeah, all right. Yeah, we can hear it. Justin Gentry, Balin Howe once again saying, yeah. Barely can. All right, so we should be good for the audio here today then, everybody. I hope we are. And hopefully that my audio is going to be okay as well. I know it was a little quiet on the last time here. Alexander Birkin, don't you worry, my friend. We're getting around to it. It's been a little busy at the start of the show here. But here we go, everybody. It is now time for that Conman certified roll call. So who do we got in here today? We got Lou Dog. How you doing, my friend? We got Shane the Gamer. We got Balin Howell. Welcome to the stream. Brian Childers, welcome. We got Jovan Feliciano. We got Kevin Langoff. Dude, it's great to see you, man. Great to see you up in here. How is business going? It's going pretty good, man. Hopefully things are going well with you. Con Mom, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. We got Steven Jackson 167 up in here. We got Incognito Garden, Jason Barker. Great to see you as always. James Lyman, welcome. Matthew Bonneau, we got Xavier Howe. Max Esfanahani, how you doing? The Convict Peyton Cash. Ahmed El Said. We got ourselves Manuel Bell. We got Ben Parton up in here. How you doing? Welcome, Aled Thomas. The Rose Thorn, Casey Rose, Riley Anthony is up in here. Juan, YouTube, welcome. We got Manuel Bell. Dude, you got 2 shoutouts. Lucky day for you, man. We got Mark the Baller and Young Camino. Welcome to the live stream. Harold Garner, great to see you as always. Neek Man, Atlanta, Spain. We got Marcus Ryan in here. Mr. Tornicane. Let's go with TJ Young. J.A.M. How you doing? We got Andy the Fiend Ham and Steven Jackson. Man, I think you got 2 as well. Man, some people getting lucky here today. Blade Cayman 1. How you doing, buddy? Blade Cayman, it's been a while. Welcome back to the stream. We got... Who else do we have in here? We got Jordan 7. We got Alexander Birkin. Lol Gaming. Great to see you. And what's that name? Sheenlin Robinson. Welcome, Sheenlin. And Mikey Guardado. Welcome, Guardado. That's a great name. Should be a wrestling name. Absolutely. Mikey Guardado. I'm doing pretty good, Malin Hal. But let's get right into my predictions, everybody. If you did not watch the prediction show, well, you missed out on my predictions. I'm just going to quickly recap them for you guys here today. If you want a full, in-depth look at what I think is going to happen here at Backlash, be sure to quickly go check out the prediction show that me and Botch Guy created. Episode 1 is right on my channel, part 1 I should say. Part 2 is on his channel, and I think the total amount of time is like 34 minutes needed to view it all. So go check that out, everybody. Shouldn't take you too long. It might not even be 34 minutes. It might be 24 minutes now that I'm thinking about it. Might have just added random 10 minutes to it. So go check that out, everybody. But let's get started here. Actually, wait. No, we got a promo here.
Former WWE World Champion Christian, and also 2-time WWE Hall of Famer, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
All right.
Rick,
Woo!
you've already been very vocal about the fact you think Randy
Austin
Orton
Olsen, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy.
While Christian, you along with the WWE Universe believe in Edge. So, Rick, why do you think that Randy Orton has the upper hand this evening, despite having lost to Edge at WrestleMania?
Thank you, Justin.
Woo! He lost in what's called the last man standing match. That was tables, ladders, and chairs. It was nasty. It was sadistic. Some would say barbaric. I'm really not quite sure either one of them made it out. It was phenomenal. But tonight, they walked that out, Charlie, into a 20-square-foot ring. 2 great athletes. One of them at the peak of his career, Randy Orton. The other one, after 9 years of being off, trying to climb back into the limelight. It's a long climb, okay? So tonight I'm saying that Randy Orton walks back out of that ring tonight.
Whoever lives right over there totally pulls in blasting their music, and I could be wrong. I think it was Barbie Girl. Not gonna lie.
Rick,
I think it was Barbie Girl, whoever just pulled up out there.
And that smile, you keep repeating the things that you're saying, you might actually believe it. Guess what? Those 9 years that Edge was off, he wasn't on a vacation. He was working his ass off trying to get back here every single day. Now listen, I don't have to tell you, Randy Orton was born into this business. But yet the last name Orton still wasn't enough to get him where he wanted to go fast enough. So what did he do? Well, he cozied up to guys like you, like Triple H, to try to get that fast track to superstardom. Look, I agree with you. He's the most naturally gifted wrestler I've ever been in the ring with, but that's still not enough. Randy just wants to take the path of least resistance all the time. So guess what? Here's how it really is, Rick. Tonight, Randy Orton, the man who's never had to work.
Hey, Justin, that's awesome, dude.
Life versus Edge, The man who's had to scratch and claw and scratch and claw and scratch and claw for every single thing in his life. So tonight, I'm banking on grit and I'm banking on passion to overcome natural ability. That is why Edge is going to win tonight.
Gentlemen, thank you.
Cool. All right. Jade on YouTube, how you doing, my friend? He says, I've almost been here for half a year. Well, welcome to the stream. It's great seeing you. Ghostface says, hey, man, I've got a little bit of the bubbly pop for tonight. Cheers, buddy. Welcome to the stream, Ghostface. All right. And I will not say your name there. Raxon Jobberts. That's not his name. I just replaced the first letters of both names and flipped them around because I'm cool like that. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Okay, so first up, Justin Beverly. Thank you, dude, for the $25 dono. It's time to pop that bubbly. Bub, 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 bubbly. Bub, 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 bub. Bubbly.
Pump for another PPV in the stream and on the WWE Network. I'm thirsty as always and want to toast this wonderful community with some bubbly.
Aw, thank you.
Feels so good when it touches the lips.
Thank you so much there, Justin Beverly. I really appreciate the support, dude. I can't thank you enough for your constant support here on this channel. All right, so without further ado, everybody, let's get into our predictions for WWE Backlash here today. We've already briefly talked about it on the channel, so, you know, if this is very similar content that you've already seen, that's okay. How you doing, Botch Guy? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Great to have you. Just speaking literally about our video that we did, our predictions. We're just going to quickly run through mine right now once again. But again, everybody, if you want to go check that out right there, me and Botch Guy got our predictions up on our channel. Part 1 on mine, Part 2 on his. So go check that out. All right, here we go. So, quickly, first up, this match right here, Street Profits versus the Viking Raiders. Pretty simple for me. I think that this has been an entire way of trying to build up the Viking Raiders and to give the Street Profits a meaningful first win in their tag team title run. I don't think you take the titles off them at this point, even though the prospect of putting the titles on the Viking Raiders and making the Viking Raiders almost impossible for the Street Profits to beat could be a good story, could milk that later on in their careers, but I still feel that the proper win right here is the Street Profits. So that's mine right there. First match, boom. The Green Pill, welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome. All right, second matchup now. We got ourselves a pre-show here, which, God forbid, WWE fires Paul Heyman, one man who was fully behind Apollo Crews, and next thing you know, Vince McMahon puts the United States title on the pre-show. Apollo Crews versus Andrade. You want to say that Apollo Crews is going to win, and my pick is Apollo Crews to win. But literally with the firings of Paul Heyman and the move of Bruce Pritchard from SmackDown, just overseeing SmackDown to overseeing both Raw and SmackDown, leads me to believe they could do something along the lines of putting the title on Andrade. I don't think it's going to happen. It's a pre-show match. Dear God, I hope WWE isn't stupid, but sometimes they are. My pick is Apollo, but I am very, very afraid for Apollo Crews that this title reign is coming to an end. I'm actually afraid for a lot of people that their title reigns or their pushes on Raw is going to come to an end. We've got a match that intrigues me right here. Boston Hug Connection versus IIconics versus Bliss and Cross. This three-way tag match for the, I just about said SmackDown tag team titles, for the WWE Women's Tag Team titles. Should be a good match. Would love to see the IIconics win this. Would love to see the IIconics be able to get some showcase matches against Shotzi Blackheart and Tegan Nox in NXT. Maybe go elsewhere. Maybe build up their profile and their stock overall while getting a push. I would love to see that. However, I don't think it's going to happen. Still think that the Boston Hug Connection walk out as the champions here during this match. All right. Then we've got ourselves Sheamus versus Jeff Hardy. I feel like we get the Hacker. I feel like the Hacker is revealed tonight. Whether the Hacker is a face or a heel will determine who wins or loses this match, I believe. Ideally, you'd like to see Jeff Hardy get the win because of how this story has been played out. You'd like to see that. I feel like the Hacker gets revealed here tonight, or Eric Rowan / Sami Zayn is revealed to be the person who was behind the attack of Elias, framing Jeff Hardy, all that great stuff. So yeah, I feel like it's either going to be revealed to be Sheamus, Jeff Hardy then gets his revenge, maybe the Hacker reveals that it was Sheamus to begin with. That seems like a plausible story, one that would do Jeff Hardy well, because it would enrage Jeff Hardy. He would be mad, give him a reason to be mad at Sheamus, go in the ring, beat the crap out of him, maybe to a disqualification that leads to a third match at Extreme Rules. Hey, not the worst idea. But the more likely scenario is that the Hacker reveals whoever the heck it was that did that to Elias, ran over Elias, and framed Jeff Hardy. And then the result of the match will be, for me, Sheamus. I think Sheamus wins this match. I believe that's what I've got written down here as well. Yeah, Sheamus wins this match in my opinion, but I could be very wrong with that one. It's about a 50-50 chance right here for either or. All right, Asuka versus Nia Jax. Nia Botch over here versus the Empress of Tomorrow. Looking forward to hopefully seeing a decent match. You know, when Nia Jax is on her game, she is entertaining enough to watch. When she's off her game, she is very scary to watch. Hopefully. Please tell me. Please tell me. Oh my God. We are getting the new song. Yes. 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 New song. Oh yeah. Ooh.
Braun Strowman best be watching his back. Gonna put the boots to his big ass. 'Cause nobody likes him, neither do we.
Yeah, Jomo.
Braun says it big, smells like cheese. Send him a tweet and let him know.
Yes.
You want a new champ on the show. Hey, hey, ho, ho.
Oh.
Needs to go. Hey,
Ho ho.
with the best till he was 6 years old. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Braun Strowman's dumber than Lana's TikToks. Instead of dress shoes, this dog wears Crocs. Ew. Braun won't shut up about his hands, and that's a fact. This widow spent a whole damn year wearing
I'm probably gonna get copyrighted, but who cares when a song is this damn good?
BBB. Gonna kick his kid so much that he pees. Send him a tweet and let him know. You want a new champ on the show. Hey, hey, ho, ho. The Universal Champion needs to go.
The Universal Champion needs to go.
Till he was 6 years old. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Braun Strowman's dumber than Lana's TikToks. Instead of dress shoes, this dog wears Crocs.
Oh, it's buffering. Ah, come on. I was jamming hard. It buffered. I was jamming so hard. No. Oh, I gotta refresh it now. That was a fire song, man. Fire song. There we go.
Hey, hey, ho, ho. The Universal Champion needs to go. Hey, hey, Braun went the best till he was 6 years old. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Braun Strowman's dumber than Lana's
Cheers, everybody.
TikToks. Instead of dress shoes, this dog wears Crocs. Ew. Hey. Ho. Hey.
Loved that.
Hey, hey, hey. Ho, ho,
Loved,
ho.
loved, 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 loved that.
I need someone new.
Oh my God, I loved every second of that. Woo-hoo-wee!
If it's just a matter of how many nominations they get at the Grammys. McAfee, Booker T, Otunga.
All right.
JBL.
On a scale out of 1 to Con, how many alligators does that get? Because that was amazing. Holy crap. Wow, everyone.
In different sports. One of those, anything
The Universal Champion has got to go. Hey, 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 ho, ho. Universal Champion's got to go.
Over the past
Oh, God, that's so damn catchy.
and Viking Raiders have been engaging in a battle of anything you can do, we can do better.
Everybody wants me to make that a donation gift right now. Well, my friends, you better check out the new ones that we got down in the description below before we're adding in a bunch of new ones. It was very entertaining, definitely was. But definitely check that one out. Yes, Brian X167, alligators. All the alligators in the world. That is exactly what you needed to vote out of. 1 out of 10 alligators. 1 out of Con alligators. Whatever the heck it is I said.
Even a decathlon.
Gradydo saying 2.145. Nope, read that wrong. 2.1547 alligators out of Con. That's a very high ranking right there, actually. It's a good one. All right, so before we continue on with more of our predictions here, we got ourselves another $15 dono. Thank you, Raul. He says, the bartender is here. I love that, dude. Maybe that should be your new gimmick on the CMU someday. The bartender. No, I love your current gimmick, but maybe it could be a extension of the character. Saying, the bartender is here. If you need a good drink, then let me know. I'm just a little drunk. Well, dude, I'm getting drunk with you, Raul. You're one of my favorite people to drink with on stream, and I bet you and me, we would have a grand old time if we ever met up in real life. We'd have some drinks together, bud. Be a fun time. For he is limitless. Ready? White as can be. Missed it. Told you I missed it. I miss it like 9 out of 10 times. I miss it 9 out of 10 alligators. Sure, Kevin. 1 sec, okay, bud? For he is limitless.
The bartender is here. If you need a good drink, then let me know. I'm just a little drunk, lol.
All right, so Kevin Langoff, how we got to this point, I'll tell you in just 1 second. We've got ourselves a new boss, and his name is Raul Kapar. Thank you, Raul, once again for all the support, becoming a 4-time Boss Battle champion. So the Intercontinental Championship, it was a tournament to begin off with. We had, I believe, 4 people on each side, thus leading to an 8-man tournament. IC Championship Tournament. Let me pull the brackets up here on the screen for you. This is what happened right here, Kevin Langoff. So we had ourselves Daniel Bryan and Drew Gulak square off in round 1. Jeff Hardy versus Sheamus square off in round 1. Elias versus King Corbin in round 1. And AJ Styles versus Shinsuke Nakamura in round 1. We had ourselves Daniel Bryan defeat Drew Gulak. We had Jeff Hardy defeat Sheamus. We had... No. Wait. Shoot. Yeah, Jeff Hardy defeat Sheamus. That's right. Elias defeat King Corbin. And AJ Styles defeat Shinsuke Nakamura. Then we got ourselves a segment where Sheamus, potentially Sheamus, we're going to go ahead and say the Mystery Man. A Mystery Man framed Jeff Hardy for running over Elias with his car and appeared to have poured alcohol all over Jeff Hardy, which led to a relatively uncomfortable segment. Some people are calling it in bad taste. Anyways, that segment happened. That led to a matchup over here on the left side of Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus versus...
Greatest wrestling match ever.
Who was the third? Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus versus... Shoot. Anybody want to help me? Am I wrong on where my brain is going here?
I haven't had a straight-up wrestling match, no bells and whistles, for 9.5 years.
There was no third? Drew Gulak. Was Drew Gulak the third? Oh, okay, so... What? It was Sheamus and Daniel Bryan, but was there not a third? It was Gulak. Yeah, okay, Drew Gulak, right? No? Oh my god, guys, I can't remember now. What? There was no third. Oh, didn't they do a weird thing? It was just Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus. He won the Battle Royal. Oh, that's what it is. Sorry, guys. I'm confusing everybody. Okay, we're now back on track there. This is the week that I didn't watch SmackDown, I'm pretty sure. So that's why I'm having a little bit of a brain fart right here. Here we go. We got ourselves right there. So there was a Battle Royal to determine who was going to get that spot right there to face Daniel Bryan. And the Battle Royal happened. And Sheamus ended up winning the Battle Royal. That led to a match between Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus. Jeff Hardy came back at the end of that matchup. He interfered kind of in the match by causing a bit of a distraction. That led to a Daniel Bryan win to advance to the finals. On the other side, Elias was deemed incapable of competing in the match. AJ Styles then, I believe he... something happened with him. He's in the finals now. So we got ourselves Daniel Bryan versus AJ Styles. That happened this previous week on SmackDown. Had a near 40-minute match. And the new Intercontinental Champion is AJ Styles. There we go. All right. Hopefully that catches you up there, buddy. It was a little difficult for me to remember for some reason. Conman be botching all over the place, eh? So yeah, hopefully that catches you up there, Kevin Langoff. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Hopefully the job's treating you well. Hopefully the coding has been semi-steady. I don't know exactly how everything's been for you. I know you've been out there doing deliveries, so hopefully people are tipping you well. And hopefully things are well, man. All right. Was the AJ versus Daniel Bryan match amazing or what? Yeah, it was real solid. Real solid. Real solid. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. We're going to talk about Edge in just a little bit. We're coming up at the halfway point here of the pre-show, meaning we're going to get a match pretty soon. But we were talking about Asuka versus Nia Jax. This match going on right here. I think Asuka's going to win. I don't really have anything else to say about it. I bet you Kari Sane gets involved in this matchup. I really don't think too much about this match here. It's going to be a match that is meant to showcase Asuka, that is meant to bide her time before the Shayna Baszler versus Asuka match happens at SummerSlam or Extreme Rules, not sure which one. It's only a matter of time. So yeah, this is just a placeholder match. They could even do, and I hope they don't, because I love when WWE keeps tag teams together, especially when they don't have a ton of tag teams to begin with. But there is a possibility that Kari Sane turns on Asuka here tonight, and then they end up doing a Kari Sane versus Asuka match at Extreme Rules for the Women's Championship to bide their time even more until the Shayna Baszler versus Asuka match happens at SummerSlam. So there's some possibilities there. Next matchup, we've got ourselves Braun Strowman versus Miz and Morrison. Hey, ho, ho. Right? We got this match right here. There's a possibility that WWE goes completely into left field and they recreate Lay Cool with Miz and Morrison. Entirely possible. If you guys remember back in the day, they did Lay Cool as the Divas champion, Michelle McCool and Layla. They were the Divas champion, co-Divas champion, and it was kind of entertaining. I think they could do the same thing with Miz and Morrison. However, there is no doubt in my mind that this is entirely designed to get Braun Strowman over. He's likely going to power slam both of them and pin them on top of each other for the 1, 2, 3, and that's likely how the match is going to end. So, yeah, don't think too much about this match. Not too excited for it. It's been semi-entertaining on the build, but not incredibly entertaining. And for me, it's just kind of a dud of a match. Here we go. Drew McIntyre versus Bobby Lashley. One of the more intriguing matches on the card because of the rumors going around that Bobby Lashley is going to win this match. There is a ton of rumors out there. However, I believe WWE is purposely floating rumors out there for the dirt sheets at the moment. I feel like they want you to believe They want you to believe in their big matches. They want you to believe that something is going to happen or that it is must-see for that reason. Because on the surface, you would be looking at this match saying, okay, well, Drew McIntyre is going to win, and that's going to further him down his title reign. On paper, that's what it looks like. But if WWE starts floating out all of those rumors, well, then maybe all of a sudden you believe it might not happen that way, or you might believe that it's got to be must-see because something is going to go down, right? It's entirely possible that WWE did that. I believe Drew McIntyre is going to retain. I don't think anything else. I think Drew McIntyre retains. They could very well do a screwy finish to this match in some way, shape, or form. Maybe MVP gets trying to get involved, and then Drew McIntyre kicks MVP, or Bobby Lashley then hits MVP by mistake, and that's enough of a distraction to lead into the Claymore kick. And then they go into Extreme Rules once again with this feud, furthering the feud into Extreme Rules, and basically saying, hey, let's do like a submission match, or let's do some sort of gimmick match here to make this match even bigger. Honestly, if I was WWE, I would consider doing that as well. I don't think there's enough time to build up to the next pay-per-view. I don't think there is anybody who is ready to step into that role to face Drew McIntyre, except if Randy Orton wins this match here tonight. So, if Drew McIntyre retains the title, I think Randy Orton should win this match. Because for me, this makes a lot of sense for it to be the match to launch Randy Orton back into the main event scene. Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton have a history. Oh, Kevin Owens? Okay, Kevin Owens got a tie on. All right, so Kevin Owens going to be out here at ringside, I guess. But right there, if Randy Orton is able to beat Edge, he gets to then hold the title of winning the greatest wrestling match ever. It could very well be like a Shane McMahon thing, where Randy Orton is gloating that he is the greatest wrestling match winner ever. You know, and that could lead on to more stories for him. And it could very well lead to a WWE Championship match. And that could be a match that just bides enough time to get Drew McIntyre to whatever the SummerSlam feud is. Whatever they are planning on making the SummerSlam feud for Drew McIntyre, whether it's against Brock Lesnar again, whether it's against Kevin Owens, whether it's against oh goodness gracious, I don't know, whether it's against Aleister Black, whether it's against who else could they do? Rey Mysterio? They could do Rey Mysterio for one last match. There's not too many, though. There's not too many, unfortunately. TJ Hughes asking me, do I think WWE has given up on the Hacker? I do not. I think they are still very much running with the Hacker. But everyone, we got ourselves a match going on hand right now. We've got ourselves Apollo Crews versus Andrade. And let's get the Twitter poll up here right now, asking guys, who do you think is going to win this match? So, they could also do Andrade versus Drew McIntyre. Remember, Drew McIntyre beat Andrade when he was the United States champion quite a few times, actually. So, they might do something like that. So who will win is the question. Hashtag WWE Backlash. Hashtag US title. I also wonder, are they planning on turning Kevin Owens heel? You know, as much as I've loved Kevin Owens as a face, there are few people on the roster right now who could switch that flip and be a main eventer. And Kevin Owens is one of those people that they have that would be a good main eventer. I would like to see Drew McIntyre versus Kevin Owens. And maybe they don't start it out as a babyface versus heel feud. Maybe they start it out as a babyface versus babyface feud. and then lead that into being the catalyst for Kevin Owens turning heel, losing the WWE Championship match. Maybe something like that.
That's right. Three times.
All right, guys, head on over to twitter.com/Conman167 and let me know who you guys think is going to win this match.
I experienced those
Oh, into the cover. Count of 1, 2, kick out by Cruz. And Raul, I actually don't own any bidders. Don't own any. That's probably a thing that I could look at getting in the near future. Might make it good.
Who do you think Zelina prefers? She's got to like one more than the other. That's a Joe. Like Joe right now likes one of you two more than the other.
That is true. Yeah. Very astute observation.
Thank you.
To me? No.
Gonna shout out somebody over on Twitter right now. JAM, also known as Jam. He says, I literally just got Twitter just to vote and be more a part of the community. Big fan of your live streams for months, and I'm trying to be more interactive. I'm ready for Backlash. Jam, thank you so much for that there, buddy. Love seeing more people create Twitter to interact with this community. Don't get me wrong. It would be amazing if I had the ability to post Twitter polls right in the live chat. That way you could live vote and see your results and not have to leave the app. That would be amazing, right? Unfortunately, YouTube has not become an interactive enough place. For some reason, they're scared to introduce interactive things to their streams for whatever reason. Twitch has got it down pat. But yeah, I would love to be able to bring that right there to you guys. Unfortunately, we can't. But it's great to see you over there on Twitter. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it.
And just extra danger added with the placement of the turnbuckle. It forces you.
I want milk in my drink? What? Oh, Lou Dog. You're talking to Lou Dog right there. Of course the man wants a white Russian. It's freaking Lou Dog. The dude's weird. Oh, I'm just be out here roasting Lou Dog. My God, roasting some hot dogs over here. Oh, nice job there. Apollo Crews into the corner, and he lands on his feet. You bought my merch? Thank you, Aiden Wright. I appreciate it, buddy. And a kick out there at 2.5. Apollo Crews continues this match. Aled Thomas says, I'm ready for Backlash on Wednesday. Dude, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are as well, man. Well, you just said you are, so of course you are. Apollo Crews going up there. Reversal from Apollo Crews, and there's a drop kick right to the chest of Andrade.
You know, Kevin, you gotta wonder, you're out here for
I'd love to reply to you, but you don't actually have a name there. So the person who just has a name, dot, just like a period, says, Conman, your streams are the best. I've been here for 3 years. Well, Dot, thank you so much for being in here for 3 years. It's great to have you, and it's great to see lots of people stick around for a long period of time. You really are the best fans, everybody. Apollo Crews, though, with a punch right to the midsection of Andrade. Andrade lifted. Oh, they both hang on. There's a forearm right to the face of Andrade. Back and forth they go, and a chop from Andrade. But Crews reverses that one. Back inside the ring. What is Andrade thinking? Oh, my God. DDT! Holy crap! I wonder... One sec. Into the cover. Count of 1, 2. Kick out by Crews. All right. Hey, Sanguis, buddy. Come on, man. Why are you trying to pick fights here? My fans are amazing. Cody Bagg. Dude, you missed it. Go back. Dude, literally watch the latest episode of the CMU main event. Check it out, dude. Yeah, man, you're relevant as hell. You're relevant as hell in the CMU. Go check out the main event. We do need a 75 dono here tonight, my friends. I want to check out the bro dono because what I've tried to do for a while is, oh my God, Apollo Crews. Look at the strength. He, oh my God, hits a moonsault. Oh my God, standing shooting star press again. Is it over? Into the cover, but the referee, Kevin Owens getting involved though, going after Garza. Stunner! Stunner! Kick. Back to the middle of the ring. No! No! Oh, thank you. Apollo! Turn him around! Power bomb out of nowhere to the cover. 1. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Apollo Crews retains. Thank you, WWE. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for not taking the title off of him. Yeah, man. Woo! Great to see. I was going to talk about something there. Literally forgot. Yeah, the $75 dono, everybody. So what I've been trying to do is anything, any donos that are above 50, I want it to be interactive for the live chat, and I want everybody in the live chat to kind of be able to chant something. So we've got the yes chant for the 50. We got the bro chant now for the 75 because you're a con bro if you drop that, because let's just face it, you're a bro. And then, of course, the 100 is the U Rock with Kurt Angle. So, yeah, if any of that interests you guys, of course, you don't have to. Of course, these streams are 150% free to watch if you wish to comment along in the live chat. And tune in every single week. You know, you could watch and never drop a cent on this channel, and you are still considered a lovely part of this community. So, thank you, everybody, for tuning in. It is just to continue to support this channel. But we got ourselves Andrade and Angel Garza kind of... yeah, kind of at each other's throats. Interesting. It's only a matter of time before Angel Garza and Andrade split. But to go off of something that I did say during the predictions video with Botch Guy, I would love to see Andrade run as a babyface. I know what everybody's going to think. He's so good as a heel. He is... until he's got to speak, until you've got to invest in his heel character. I think Andrade running as like a babyface, running as the Humberto Carrillo, think about it, running as Humberto Carrillo as opposed to whoever Humberto Carrillo is trying to be. If Andrade got that babyface spot and was pushed as hard as Humberto was a few months ago, I think you could have magic with Andrade. I really do. Brian Polkamp says, Conman is a wrestling streaming god, and that's what I'm talking about, Kelvin Jackson, my man, my man, my man, my man, my man, my man, dude. Thank you so much, Kelvin Jackson. I cannot believe you just did that. Dude, hopefully you are doing well. Hopefully you are having a good day. We're going to get to that in just a second here. So first up, we've got the $2 dono from Brian Polkamp. Thank you very much, dude, for the comment right there. But then, right over here, you guys, if you take a look in the members, emojis, you will see the bro emoji. I would love for you guys to use that because we are going to chant it out loud because this man right here is a bro. He is Kelvin Jackson. Bro. Everybody chant it, okay? Here we go. Chant it. Bro, 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 bro. Bro, 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 bro. Yeah. Thank you so much, Kelvin Jackson. I appreciate it incredibly. Oh my God. You know, dude, we got to do a shot for you as well. How about that there, Kelvin Jackson? We're going to do a little shot for you, my friend. A little shot ski for Kelvin. But with that, we've got ourselves a new boss. His name is Kelvin Jackson. And he has become a 7-time Boss Battle champ with that as well, taking the lead. Taking the lead. Actually, you know what, dude? I saw your comment there. You're actually an 8-time Boss Battle champion. My bad. All right. Shotsky. Who else misses Bob? Who else misses Bob right now? Because we would just be getting messed up together. We'd be getting gonzoed.
You're gonna have to take
Bobski. I know. I actually talked to him just the other day. He wished me a happy birthday, and we kind of got catching up with each other. He's doing really well. Bob's got a girlfriend. He's had a girlfriend for a little bit now. Pretty much, from what I've heard, the girl of his dreams, which is really, really good to hear. That dude deserves a good woman in his life. So Bob's doing well, everybody. If anybody is wondering what Bob is up to these days, he's working. He's staying busy. He does live 3 hours away, unfortunately, but yeah, he's doing good, everybody. So, cheers, everyone. If you're drinking, I know it's not a full shot glass. I'm not trying to die right now. Just got to get a little bit of that alcohol in me, okay, everybody? But cheers, everyone. Cheers to WWE Backlash. All right. Who do you think the mystery attacker of Elias was? Let me know in the comments, everybody. Here's Sheamus.
Tempers flared. That thing's got out of control. But as the bigger man, I'm willing to put it behind us and let bygones be bygones. Because the truth is, I know how much pain you're really in. I mean, it must be pretty difficult to present yourself
Hey, Jack
as
me
this
up.
vindicated
How you doing? Nice
beacon
name,
of
by the
hope
way.
when you know, deep down,
For sure, some people think like that. Absolutely.
that's not the real you. No. This clear-headed, sober Jeff Hardy is just another flicker of false
Green World
hope
Music,
before you once
happy
again
shout
revert
out to
back
you.
into
I
the
almost said happy
depraved
birthday,
human
don't know
being
why.
You're meant to be. And you can smile and have a positive attitude on the outside. But at the end of the day, you can't deny the demons lurking just below the surface. You can't deny who you really are. That pilled up, brain-dead has-been who's an embarrassment to his friends, his family, and most of all, himself. Yeah. That's the true Jeff Hardy. And Jeff, tonight, I'll remind the WWE Universe of this undeniable fact when I kick you off the wagon and back into obscurity.
Oh, PS4 Twist, how'd you do that, buddy?
All right, so listen,
You okay?
Sheamus looked to ruin Hardy's life with that hit and run with Elias, right? And then on Friday night,
Yeah, hopefully you're doing okay there, man.
Hardy tosses the urine.
Mohammed Nidia saying, Conman, you're behind. Unfortunately, that's not true. Unfortunately, that's just the reality with live streaming. I'm watching live right now, just like all of you, but by the time my feed gets to your computer screen, your laptop screen, your TV screen, your Xbox, whatever you're watching on your phone, by the time it gets there, there's usually about a 15-second delay. We are going to check how long of a delay it is right now. So the moment that you hear this... No, the moment that you hear me say this, I want you to say the word cheese in the live chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8-second. 8-second delay from the very first one. So 8 seconds, everybody. We're running on about an 8 to 10-second delay before it reaches your guys' screens, maybe even a little bit longer. So if you would like to fix that, okay, all you got to do is take your WWE Network and hit pause and wait until you can hear where I am in the live stream as well, okay? Try to sync it up, and if you can watch both of the live stream and my show here together, that is the way that this stream is meant to be watched. It's meant to be viewed like a second-hand streaming device. You're meant to use it as a live chat room. You're meant to use it for my reactions, but it's not meant to be used to digest the whole show. If you do not have access to the pay-per-view, cannot afford to watch it, or cannot find a way to watch it here tonight, then this stream will cover everything. We will talk about the results. We will talk about the matches going on. I will commentate over it. and I will try to be as interactive with you guys as possible while getting to all of your questions. But again, the ideal way to watch this is with it synced up to your WWE network. You can do that right now on WWE.com. There is a link to the WWE network. I believe the free 30-day trial is no more, so if you guys wish to watch the pay-per-view tonight, you do have to purchase the $9.99 subscription fee from WWE, or go out and buy a gift card for WWE and get like 3 months on the WWE network. Those are your options, unfortunately, but if you cannot do either of those to watch the actual show, I've got you covered for tonight. But before we get into that, everybody, make sure you smack a like on this video, also making sure you are subscribed to the channel, and we have a few things to quickly go over right now on the actual YouTube community page. Hey, Jason Barker, thank you, my friend. We'll get to that in just a second, okay, buddy? So, on our community page, I asked you guys this week some questions, and I've been trying to do this over the last 2 weeks. If you've noticed, I've been asking a lot of daily questions, okay? A lot of questions regarded to wrestling, asking you what your favorite this was, what your favorite this was, what you think of this, yada, yada, yada. So the thing that I asked you guys
Ladies and gentlemen, WWE Backlash.
on, I want to say it was Thursday, might be Wednesday, can't remember exactly. But I asked you, what are your thoughts on wrestling as a whole? What do you like about it right now? What do you not? Is it dying? Sound off with your honest opinion on the business down in the comments, and feel free to converse with each other on how you would change the business for the better. Looking forward to reading some of these during the live stream. So everybody, here is what some people said, what they thought about wrestling as a whole. Jadu Magic says Raw and SmackDown, the professional brand. NXT is the golden brand. NJPW is the traditional brand. And AEW is the classical diamond brand. Don't know what the last thing means there, but I understand where you're coming from with the other ones. The golden brand meaning that it is meant to target an older demographic, a golden era style of wrestling, which it 100% is. And then AEW, the classical diamond brand, whether that means it's a new era, if that's what you were implying. But yeah, here's Rolf. He says, in my opinion, it's in its worst state. The ratings are at the bottom of the barrel week by week. Champions aren't taken seriously when they have them be pinned frequently in either tag matches or non-title matches. Overload of entertainment. And don't get me wrong, I like entertainment, but when the entertainment is taking more of a priority than the wrestling, there's a problem. Vince needs to go. That's from Rolf. Maxis Fanahani says, I would say now that we see what it would be like with no crowd. We can really tell how much of an impact the crowd makes in wrestling. I do think the wrestling businesses are going downhill because without a crowd, they are restricted to doing a lot of fun things they could only do with a crowd. Lastly, now it is easier, though, to do cinematic matches, which I really like. Okay. Ghostface says AEW is amazing, NXT is awesome, SmackDown is okay, Raw is Raw. Well, you know what? Let me jump into that, okay, everybody? Because I've seen a lot of comments on saying, like, well, AEW is amazing, and Raw is just blessed, SmackDown's okay, NXT's fine, but AEW is amazing, New Japan is amazing. Can I actually ask you, people who think that, do you watch every bit of it? Do you watch every bit of New Japan? Do you watch every bit of AEW? Do you watch every second? Do you watch AEW Dark? Do you watch it? Because if the answer is yes and you feel that way, that's great. But if you are simply watching clips or watching certain matches and saying that that product is better than WWE, then you got to reevaluate how you're speaking, right? Because if you don't watch a full show from somewhere else and you only watch whatever is being talked about online, of course it's going to seem like it's an amazing show. Of course it's going to seem top tier. They're not going to show you the crap stuff. But with WWE, there is enough of a a fan base right now to basically have fans crap on anything that WWE does and post it to social media to make you think that things are worse than they actually are. Meanwhile, WWE is actually telling some pretty decent stories with some crap sprinkled in between. Now, honestly, I think WWE has been quite good during most of this pandemic. After WrestleMania, the shows have been really good, and even arguably before WrestleMania, the shows have been really good. This past Monday Night Raw was a snooze fest, if I'm being honest, but that's okay. WWE can have some meh shows in between. It was a go-home show. We know this. Go-home shows usually aren't the most must-see shows to begin with. That was on par with a WWE go-home show. Yeah, the main roster may not be amazing, but here's another thing. If the main roster got axed, just got big old X over it, right? They were done with the main roster, and they just completely scrapped WWE, sold it, and released all of the talent out into the indie world of wrestling. I bet you, even though Chris Jericho has said that AEW wouldn't sign most of the people from WWE, that is a thing that he said, by the way. Go check it out in one of the latest things on Wrestle Talk, an article that they wrote earlier quoting Chris Jericho, basically saying he wanted Roman Reigns in there, but they wouldn't take too many people from WWE. I call grade A BS on that. Because let's say right now that all of a sudden people like Seth Rollins, Aleister Black, Braun Strowman, because, yep, Bray Wyatt, the list goes on, Dolph Ziggler, the list goes on even further, Drew McIntyre, he even talked about somebody like Bobby Lashley. The list goes on and on and on with superstars that they would sign. It's BS for them to sit there and say if WWE fired all their talent, that we wouldn't be interested in them, because they absolutely would be. Anyways, that's my opinions. If you're not watching the full show and you're still saying that the show is better than WWE, then you're not actually giving an honest-to-God opinion, in my opinion. Let's get to it, though, everybody. We're about to get into the start of the show, so you know how we do at the start of these pay-per-views. We usually follow it up with a little roll call. So we got ourselves a 30 bomb from Jason Barker. Thank you, my friend. He says, Bro Ambrosive, 30 bomb becoming the new boss. Yeah, hey, hey, ho, ho, here we go. Yeah, Miz and Morrison. Hey, hey, ho, ho, Miz and Morrison. Hey, hey, ho, ho, here we go, yeah. Ooh, hey, hey, ho, ho, here we go. All right, everybody.
BROSIPH.
It's time for that roll call. So who do we got in the stream chat here today at the start of the pay-per-view? Josh Savage, how you doing, my friend? We got Thomas Winchester, welcome to the live stream. Reese Turner, welcome. We got Matthew Bonneau, Brian X167. We got ourselves Maxis Fanahani. We got West One Productions, welcome. We got James Lyman in here. We got Aled Thomas, the Rose Thorn, Casey Rose, Kelvin Jackson, as always. Great to see you once again, buddy. How you doing, Steve Tangle? Steve Tangle, what the hell? Steve Taylor, welcome. Just combined Steve Tangle and Steve Taylor together for some reason. We got Adam up in here. How you doing, Adam? We got Connor111, great name. We got Justin Beverly, great to see ya. Who is that? Didier Bayomba, how you doing? We got George Gaithio, welcome to the live stream. We got Nick Manalena, Spain. We got Davon Williams, welcome. Raul Kapar, great to see ya. Quentin Askew, great to see ya, man. Brian Childers, welcome to the live stream. We got Lucas Brighton here as well. We got Jesse Miles, how you doing? Jackson Roberts, welcome, buddy. Rolf, great to see Rolf, love that name. Paul Carpenter, welcome as always, my friend. Cody Begg, Cody. We got ourselves Vam Smee, welcome, Vam Smee. We got Antonio Tidsdale, welcome as always. Manix Artist, welcome to the live stream. Icy Phoenix, and we're gonna go with three more: Mr. Tournicane, Jacob Richardson, and Shane Houston, along with Lou Dog. Welcome to the stream, everybody. All right, we didn't get around to your actual predictions in the what's it called? In the Discord, unfortunately, everybody. So just because we didn't get around to them for this pay-per-view does not mean that we will not be continuing to get around to them in the future. I just totally didn't download the results, and I could go to the website, but we're now at the start of the show, and I just realized I didn't talk about it during the pre-show. So everybody, we're going to wipe our hands clean of the predictions from the Discord. Once again, I do apologize if you were looking forward to doing that. We missed it during the pre-show, and that's because Conman had a few little drinky poos. You guys probably have a rough idea who you think is going to win anyways. But what match are you most looking forward to today? If you want to know the card, it is available down below my face. We do have one result. The winner of the pre-show match was Apollo Crews as he defeated Andrade. So Apollo Crews defeats Andrade. Raul Kapar says Khan is defo tipsy. Is Khan defo tipsy? Is Khan a little tipsy? Is Khan a little tipsy, huh? Is Khan a little tipsy?
This is not a story that you write. I write this story. Edge. Orton. The greatest wrestling match ever.
I don't know if Khan's a little tipsy. Becky Lynch, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the live stream. Plumpy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream as well.
And now,
Cheers, everybody. Cheers to the greatest wrestling match ever, Backlash.
As we prepare for what will could be the greatest wrestling match ever. You WWE Performance Center in Orlando, Florida.
All right. Get hyped for this pay-per-view. Everybody. It's not very often that we do this, but we're going to try to get the hype of AEW. We're going to get the hype of NXT. Let's go with it. With a little WWE, 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 WWE. Does not roll off the tongue very well, does it? Oh, yeah. And if you guys are drinking along, let me know what you're consuming here tonight. But Lil Miss Bliss, Lil Miss Private, I should say now, because her Twitter profile is private. She had to block it due to some online hate. Wonder where that started, thanks to the YouTuber that shall not be named. We got Nikki Cross is there as well in the ring.
And this matchup, Corey, has been talked about all throughout social media and Twitter over the past week.
Conman's got that warm feeling flowing through him.
This one, we could very well have new champions a few moments from now.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Joseph P. Ali, who lives in a pineapple under the sea. I forget the other words. He Joseph P. Ali. He dropped 100 and I'm gonna flop on the deck like a fish. Joseph P. Ali. Here we go. Joseph P. Ali. Joseph P. Ali. Joseph P. Ali. Joseph P. Ali. Ha 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 ha. Do 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 do. Oh my God, Joseph P. Thank you so much, man. Woo! He drops 100 in here. He says, let's hope for a good match. What match are you looking forward to? And just because I can, Joseph P., thank you, dude. I appreciate that so much. Match that I'm looking forward to. Looking forward to Drew versus Bobby. That's going to be good. One sec.
Why don't you have some respect and introduce us properly? Because we are the first ever and without a doubt the best women's tag team champions ever.
Ooh,
This
two-time.
is Sasha Banks, the boss, the blueprint, the standard. And me, well, Kayla, you can call me Bayley Dose Straps.
Bayley Dose Straps.
All right, Bayley Dose Straps, I will start with you. If you lose your tag team titles, will you lose your friendship with Sasha Banks?
Ooh.
Whoa, deep question, Kayla. But you are talking to the most dominant SmackDown Women's Champion in history. And like I said on Friday night, our friendship is unstoppable.
Well, it's
all right.
Time.
Look, Kayla, I see what you're trying to do, okay? You're trying to get in my head and make me think that if we lose this championship match, that I lose my friendship with Sasha. Well, guess what? After we raise our hands in victory, I want you to look in the mirror and tell yourself how stupid you are for even asking that question. And next time you have a question, why don't you send Charlie Caruso, okay? because we are unstoppable, unbeatable, unconquerable, and we are the first ever women's tag team champions.
This is so good.
Get out of my way.
So the question now becomes is what if
This is really good, okay? Everybody, I want to see more of that for tag teams, especially tag teams that feature 2 single stars. I want to see more of that. A promo in the back when they're coming out. Absolutely. But folks, can we just right now say Sasha? Sasha just looking, Okay, Sasha. All right, calm her down over there, Sasha Banks. Great transition. But here we go, everybody. I need you to get on your feet for the one, the only, Joseph Lee. Get on your feet, everybody. It's time. Chant it. I need your help. Here we go. You rock. 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 Thank you so much, Josepi, dude, or Yosepi, or Josepi, or however you pronounce your name, dude. I know that you've been around forever.
For a good. What match are you looking forward to? And just because I can.
You've been around forever, dude, and I still am not 100% sure how to pronounce your name. And I could be wrong, okay? I apologize if my memory is serving me incorrectly here. But it was Cody who brought you into the live stream. Was it not there, Josepi? Cody, were you the dude who brought in this beautiful man here today? Well, not today, but way back in the day? Or is that someone else that I'm thinking of? But I gotta ask you guys, who do you think is gonna win this match?
I understand how Bayley's feeling. She feels disrespected, underrated.
Hashtag.
As Bayley don't straps. So it's Bayley and Billie Kay and Nikki Cross starting things off in this matchup. To talk about Bayley's dominance for 245 days, Corey. Bayley is.
Oh, he isn't from you? Okay, my bad there, Josepi. I totally combined you with somebody else. Who was that you brought in there, Cody? It was somebody that you brought into the live stream. Can't remember. My bad, my man. Well, thank you so much for being around for so long, Josepi. I appreciate it. We're going to get talking about this match in just a second. Mike Thorne. Oh, that was it. That was it. Right. How's Mike doing anyways there, Cody?
Sent to the outside, still the legal competitor for her team. But Nikki Cross just unhinged right now at the expense of Bayley.
Oh my God, you're right, Raul. No way, they actually did it? Oh, we're gonna talk about that. Oh, okay, we're gonna talk about that. I didn't even realize it. So, if you guys have been following this channel for a while, good to hear there, Cody. Well, say hi to him for me if you don't mind next time that you go out to that show with him, man. But one thing that I complain about all the time here on this channel is that triple threat matches, triple threat tag team matches, should have 3 people in the ring. It should not have 2 where you can tag into any tag team. That makes no sense to me. I much prefer this style right here of 3 people in the ring at the same time where you only get to tag into your tag team partner. Again, makes no sense why some triple threat tag team matches only have 2 people in the ring with 3 teams on the outside. Makes no sense. So I'm so glad to see that here tonight. Hopefully this is the start of a new direction for WWE because we don't actually see this style very often. But we have seen it more within the past 2 years, which is really good to say the least from WWE. Not all the time, but sometimes. Oh my. Kick right to the midsection there of Alexa Bliss. What's the next pay-per-view? Extreme Rules is the next pay-per-view there, buddy. And that takes place on July 19th. Oh, roll up right there. Oh my God, that was almost over. Whoo, that was close. That was really close.
Great series of pinfall attempts from all 3 of these women. It's a smart strategy as well. You want to end this as quickly as possible. Maybe steal a pin.
All right. So right now the match is kind of slow to start off the show. It's a little on the slow side, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll figure. Oh, everybody's in the ring right now. And Billie Kay going right after Alexa Bliss, and we've got ourselves a 6-woman brawl right now. Billie Kay sent to the outside of the ring. Peyton Royce now being targeted by Alexa Bliss and kicked by Lil Miss Bliss. On the other side, you got Nikki Cross, who is taking the fight to Sasha Banks, but Peyton Royce sent right back into Sasha. Alexa with a slap to the face of Peyton and a slap to the face of Sasha Banks. Nikki Cross starting to fire up here into the corner, and then there's a crossbody delivered. Loads up the Bulldog. Oh! What a heel kick too. Nikki Cross from Royce, kick out at 2.5 by Cross. All right, but from behind Bayley. Apparently Bayley says she made the tag. Referee didn't see it. Now the referee does, and back inside the ring Bayley comes. She's now legal. So the 3 legal women in this match right now are Bayley, Peyton Royce, and Nikki Cross. Bayley Dose Straps. Do you guys like that name? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Snake Clown Gaming, how you doing, my friend? He says, Conman, do you think if Drew retains tonight, he'll have a rematch with Bobby at Extreme Rules? Or will someone else challenge for the title? If so, who? Great question, man. So yeah, there's a possibility, absolutely, that tonight we see Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre either go with a title change to Bobby Lashley, a screwy finish where the title stays on Drew McIntyre, or Drew McIntyre retains clean. Those are the 3 options that we're going to see here tonight. There is a possibility that come Extreme Rules, we will see the rematch. I don't think it's a terrible idea. I would like to see something of a stipulation put into it. Maybe a submission stipulation. I don't know if that's a cool one. Count of 2 kick out there by Billie Kay. Yeah, I think maybe that's the direction to go, is doing some sort of a submission stipulation, considering that Bobby Lashley locked in the Master Lock / Full Nelson for a long period of time there. Whoever that is that just subscribed, Billie Kay and Peyton Royce, thank you very much for subscribing. Into the cover goes Bayley, count of 2, saved by Nikki Cross. I forget what I was talking about. Great tandem move there from Bayley and Sasha Banks.
That Billie Kay herself would have recovered in time to beat the officials' count. Thank goodness for Nikki Cross.
Totally forgot what I was talking about.
And now Billie Kay just
Bobby Lashley, thank you guys. The alcohol is starting to set in. The alcohol is starting to set in just a little bit here, folks. I was talking about Bobby Lashley. Yeah, I think that a submission match between the 2 of them, probably at Extreme Rules, is the direction to go. Yeah. Looks like Nikki Cross trying to extend her hand out to Alexa Bliss and makes the tag, and in comes Little Miss Bliss. Clothesline right there, clothesline to Peyton Royce. Ducks underneath that right hand, there's a right hand again, lays down Bayley. Blocks that sweep of the legs, down goes Peyton Royce. Right there, drop kick right to the chest of Bayley again. Con, get to my dono, I apologize. He says, who have you got winning this? Also take a shot. Ooh, Raul. Raul, how drunk we planning on getting? It's 7:16. 7:16. Oh no, this might be bad. Please don't have any reaction clips here tonight. I'll be too drunk to edit them. Okay, anyways, Alexa Bliss ducks underneath the 2 clotheslines, and a crossbody takes down both Bayley and Peyton Royce. This has been a really good match so far. PS4 Twist says, I'm off. Nobody is talking to me. I feel ignored. I apologize, man. I do. Hopefully you'll stick around, to be quite honest, and hopefully you continue to have a fun time. If not, I understand, man. Enjoy the pay-per-view. Who do I have winning this? You're right, I totally forgot to answer the question, Raul. I've got Boss and Hug. I've got Boss and Hug. Dude, this is not going to be good today. Oh my god, we might be getting a bit of a replication of the 7-year live stream here tonight. This is going to be this is going to be difficult.
We promised chaos. These women are delivering.
Cody Bay. Oh my god, look at the double knee right there. Peyton Royce with a running knee to the side of the head of the women's champion, Bayley. Cody Beggs saying, Jason Dreamer, you and I have been dancing this dance for years now, but at Backlash, the Prince of Darkness will reclaim his throne and send Frozone back to Disneyland where he belongs. I'm glad you saw the finish, man. Pretty. Do you like the rework? Like, do you like the cult character? Because I think the Cody's cult character is going to be very entertaining, especially if you win the WWE title. Oh my God, I am rooting for you, Cody. I feel like that is going to be a story I want to tell. Do you like the tie as well? And Vamc wants me to get drunk every single pay-per-view. I don't know if I could do that. My liver might give out on me with that one, but... Bliss up to the top. No way! Oh my God! Twisted Bliss! Ah, yeah! Yeah! 2. Sasha and Bayley retain. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. Oh! Sasha picking up all 3 of the titles. Folks, Sasha just picked up all 3 of the titles. The Women's Championship and the Tag Team titles. Oh. Sasha picked up all 3. A minor message into the overall story. Ooh, okay. Yo, Kevin Langoff, you must be proud here, dude. You must be excited as hell because your girl, Sasha Banks, just retained the Tag Team Championships, and she looked good while doing so. Or if I could quote Booker T, she looked good. Great finish to the match as well. Sasha Banks pinned Alexa Bliss, the former Tag Team Champions, for the win. So that keeps the IIconics looking strong, even though Bliss did hit the Twisted Bliss on Peyton Royce. I feel that that should set up Peyton Royce and Billie Kay versus Boss and Hug at Extreme Rules. And Khan is winning against the botch guy. Hell yeah, he is. Oh yeah, so far Khan is in the lead. That's what I'm talking about. We didn't discuss any, what's it called? Any punishments for the loser, but maybe we will do that in the future. She's a legit boss. All right, let's get going here. Earlier today, what's this? Who's this? It's Braun, isn't it? Braun Strowman in that car again. Yep. Looks like he got it fixed. I saved my son, says PS4 Twist. Awesome, dude. Glad to hear you're looking out for your son.
This is Braun Strowman, the Universal Champion, arriving here at the WWE Performance Center. That is his prize Plymouth Grand National. This was earlier today, and he obviously got the car fixed after Miz and Morrison attacked it with a baseball bat at a golf club a couple of weeks ago.
Strowman's got his gear.
Grand National, one of Braun's most prized possessions.
Well, tonight, Braun will defend against Miz and Morrison in a 2-on-1 handicap match. But listen to this.
So, really quickly here, everybody. Let's quickly take a look at the Boss Battle Championship because we've got ourselves... I don't believe I said this. We've got ourselves a new boss, and his name is Joseph Pielli. So, Joseph P dropped that 100 bomb earlier in the stream. So, dude, thank you for the support, man. I hope you are doing well, and I cannot believe you supported the channel right there. Thor God just says you just earned yourself a subscriber. Well, man, I want to officially welcome you to the channel and to the hashtag Conman community. Great to have you. Great to have you. Jason Barker, how you doing, man? He says, when are you going to do the draw? Dropping a $10 dono. Thank you, man. I'm going to do the draw tomorrow during Monday Night Raw. So tomorrow is the 15th. Thorgard, shout out right to you there, my friend. Thorgard. On your knees, dog. Ooh. All hail. Bow down to the king.
When are you going to do the draw?
Whoa! New Extreme Rules logo. Yo, look, let me show you. Look at that. That's cool. That's Extreme Rules right there, everybody. New logo.
But we are here tonight.
Pretty neat.
WWE Backlash, and coming up next, it is Sheamus
And who's that? Pure Gaming. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Thanks for subscribing. But yeah, we'll do the dono to, or the not the dono. We'll do the draw tomorrow during Monday Night Raw. For everybody who is wondering what the draw is, it is for a character inside of the Conman universe. We draw members from the $5 tier, and if your name gets picked, you get a character inside of the CMU. We'll get around to that. Bradley Robinette, just 1 second there, my friend. He says, Con, I hate to say it, but Christian may screw Edge. Yeah.
Witness something awful.
I mean, if Christian was cleared and they wanted to tell that story, yeah, I don't think Christian is cleared. I don't think Christian is even close to coming back to WWE. I think Christian is done. I know, here's the thing, everybody. I know that all of us have been thinking like, well, what if this person comes back? Or what if this person comes back? Because we've been treated to some very unique things over the last little bit. We've been treated to Daniel Bryan returning out of retirement, not expecting him ever to wrestle again. We've seen The Undertaker continue his career well into his old age here. We've seen Shawn Michaels come out of retirement. We've seen all these moments happen here inside of the WWE over the last little bit that it's got us questioning, when somebody is retired, are they actually retired? The reality of it is that Christian is retired. And I don't want you guys to get your hopes up. I don't want you to be looking at the fact that Christian was featured on a one-off segment on Monday Night Raw. I don't want it to lead you to believe that we are going to get ourselves Christian returning to the WWE. You know what I mean? I don't want you guys to get your hopes up. And that's the one thing I think wrestling fans do sometimes. We get in our head that this could happen because WWE is the land of whatever the F you want to put on screen, you can put on screen. It is all fabricated, right? What you see is written, and you can write anything for TV. That is what makes WWE so entertaining, in my honest opinion. But what they run into as well is they run into the issue of stories being sometimes too difficult to actually tell. If that makes sense. In the reality, you know, the stories can be easy to write, but you can't finish the story with a match in the ring. And as easy as it is to write Christian into this story, I'm not sure if Christian is ready to go in the ring. I'm not sure what the payoff would be, you know? That's my thought. He could get involved in this matchup. Absolutely. He could cost Randy Orton something. Absolutely. We have seen a feud between Randy Orton and Christian for a long time, so it makes a lot of sense that he might get involved. But again, at the end of the day, I believe Christian is retired. I don't expect to see him in an active performance anytime soon. 135 Degree over here asking me, do I have a YouTube play button? My friend, I want you to direct your attention to the back. What is that? That's the right-hand side of your screen over here. I want you to direct your attention to this thing right over. Boom, right there. The YouTube play button. There you go. It's the YouTube play button right over there. Con is drunk. A little bit. A little bit. King of Fate and King saying too many drinks already. Here's the funny thing though, everybody. I'm already this cringe when you watch a normal live stream. Already this cringe. Time for Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy, everybody. All right, let's get to these donos before this match begins. We got ourselves Kelvin Jackson dropping 5. Thank you, my friend. I always appreciate the support. Kelvin, you're an amazing supporter of this channel. Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. Dropping 5, so let's hear the burn it down. I am not doing that, Raul. I looked back on that live stream at a later time, and I was like, oh my god, are you kidding? I did that? Oh no. We got ourselves an $8 then dono from Joseph Piali. He says, new GIF? Oh yeah, it is, because it's time to fall and pray. The end is here. The end is here. Fall and pray. Fall and pray. Chant it. Ready? Fall and pray. Fall and pray. Fall and pray. Fall and pray.
New GIF.
And then we got ourselves a 15 bomb from Justin Beverly. Thank you very much, my friend. He says, Conman, do you believe the current political climate will affect certain results or storylines within WWE or AEW? Do I think it's going to be more on the mind of people booking their performers? Absolutely. Do I think it's going to actually visibly change the products? No. I think WWE and AEW have been, in wrestling in general, have been a very inclusive thing for a while. Not to say it's inclusive at the top, but the talent represented has been fairly inclusive over the years. Not always pushed to the top of the card, but the talent themselves, there's characters given to them. Yes, there is some racially sensitive characters out there from the past of WWE, but for the most part, I'm going to go ahead and say that the WWE roster is pretty racially diverse, and same with AEW's roster. And I think that it is going to be, there might be stories told in the future, and I think there should be stories told in the future, but I don't think we're going to see a change in the overall rosters and a change in the overall feel to the program, to be quite honest. You know, if I want to be honest, right, we just told that story at the previous WrestleMania, not the last one that we just had, but the one before that. We just told that story of Kofi Kingston rising up and becoming WWE champion. I think that was a well-told story at the time. Definitely ahead of its time if you look at where we are now in the political climate of the world. Definitely ahead of its time, and I think we're going to see more stories like that over the years. So yeah, I think WWE, while the people in charge may not be the most racially sensitive people in this world, I'm going to go ahead and say that the stories being told on TV are fairly representative. And that's my opinion, and I might be very wrong with my opinion, and I'm A-okay being told I'm wrong, because if there is something that I'm missing here, something that I'm not seeing, I would love to be educated on it, right? Anyways, we got ourselves a great $40 dono from Joseph P as well. Thank you, my friend. But the match going on at hand right now is Sheamus versus Jeff Hardy. And I want to ask you guys, who do you think is going to win this match? So, right here, who will win? And I think we see the hacker during this matchup. So Jeff Hardy, or will it be Sheamus? There you go, twitter.com/Conman167. And you guys can literally see on the screen who you think is going to win if you go over there and vote. And we're going to also update our results tab, then we're going to start talking about this match. Okay, everybody? So, we saw Bayley and Banks retain their tag titles by defeating Alexa Bliss, Nikki Cross, and the IIconics. And then Apollo Crews defeated Andrade for the United States Championship. Well, retained his title. Street Profits versus Viking Raiders still to come here tonight. We've also got ourselves the match going on at hand right now, Jeff Hardy versus Sheamus. I think Sheamus is going to win. We've already seen Jeff Hardy beat Sheamus. I think Sheamus is going to win. Asuka versus Nia Jax tonight. Asuka's probably going to win that one. Braun Strowman versus Miz and Morrison. Most likely going to be Braun Strowman winning that one. Drew McIntyre versus Bobby Lashley. I've got Drew McIntyre. And then Edge versus Randy Orton. I have Randy Orton. Me too, Jonathan. I hope you are correct with that we get to see it here tonight. Sheamus just got taken out there by Jeff Hardy as he comes flying off the side. But thank you, Justin Beverly, for the 15. Ready? I'm going to try to hit it this time. I'm going to try not to be super duper white, okay? Here we go. Woo! Throw it up. Did I get it? I don't think I did. I don't think I got it. Oh, Jeff Hardy's got steel steps.
Do you believe the current political climate will affect certain results or storylines in WWE?
Jeff, what are you
AEW?
thinking, man? What is Jeff thinking?
We saw him do it well at that particular juncture.
Carol bask in his glory. Absolutely plumpy. Absolutely plumpy. Apparently that was difficult for me to say. Con, where's the Jaeger at? You think I'm drinking Jaeger tonight? Dude, do you want a WFR tomorrow or not? Cody says, read my last one. Let me go up and look at that one there, buddy. He says, Asuka may win, but with how many injuries? Honestly, dude. Yeah, things aren't looking positive for Asuka tonight. I think she's going to have a little bit of a difficult time in there with the queen of the botches, Nia Botch. Not trying to be mean to Nia either, but I mean, let's be real here. Oh my god, Jeff Hardy landed hard there with his legs on the opposite side of the turnbuckle. We got ourselves a $40 dono from Joseph P. Thank you, my friend. He says, shot, shot, shot. All right, all right. All right, everybody. He says, and I want to see some con man twerking. Goodness gracious. Oh, my God. What has this channel turned into? So Joseph PLE, thank you, my friend, for the 40 bomb right there. And I guess, you know what? I guess we could do some shot skis right there and a little bit of a twerk because, let's be real, Conman's going to twerk at some point here tonight. So we might as well get the hurt heel. Yeah, you like that? Oh, yeah. Get that booty.
Shot, 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 and I want to see some con man twerking.
Oh. All right, everybody. Hitting that shot. My eyes, holy shit. The Cringe Man 167 is back. You know what would be really fun to do with you guys at some point? If we can't get Bob in these live streams in the next 6 months, I would love, oh my god, off the Irish Curse backbreaker, count of 2, kick out by Jeff Hardy. I would love to be able to get Bob to FaceTime into the stream, and then I would just hold him up and we would be able to talk about wrestling for like a few minutes or whatever. I would love to be able to get Bob into doing something like that. But cheers, everybody. If you're drinking along at home, cheers up.
And the chin knot lock now applied to Jeff Hardy. And again, ring rust could come into play.
Oh god.
Jeff was out of action for a year. He's only had a handful of matches since being back in WWE.
But with that, we've got ourselves a new boss. And his name is Joseph PLE off the kick, count of 2, kick out by Sheamus. James Guerin Jr. says, next thing you know, this dude's gonna strip naked on camera. Huh? Well, what do you think? Should I, huh? No, I'm joking, I'm not gonna do that. Definitely not gonna do that. Sheamus yelling at Michael Cole because that's his gimmick now. Yeah, Conman ends up starting an OnlyFans from this live stream. Yeah. Oh my god. Let me just be the first one to say, if any of you wanted a Conman OnlyFans, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now why you don't want that. Alright? First reason, beer. Second reason, who wants to see that to begin with? Once again, the first reason being beer, because Conman's got a bit of a beer gut going on. But second one, who wants to really see that? And third of all, who wants to pay for that? Like, what? No, nobody wants to pay for that. Nobody wants that. Oh my God, Jeff Hardy's getting destroyed by Sheamus right now, though.
And Jeff Hardy trying to fight back into this. Couple of right hands by Hardy. He has made a career out of resilience.
Oh, what a clothesline from Sheamus.
We'll stop you in your tracks.
We've seen in the past Jeff Hardy make a name for himself.
And I think Sheamus is now going up to the top rope.
Enduring the worst of beatings and always continuing to fight, but I don't think Sheamus will allow it tonight.
What's Jeff Hardy going to do? Ducks underneath the axe handle. Looks like Sheamus might have injured his leg. Back elbow from Jeff Hardy. He heads up to the top rope. Jeff Hardy with a little whisper in the wind. And the fact that Jeff Hardy still pulls that off like it's nothing in 2020 is impressive as hell, but a kick out by Sheamus. Weasel, go ahead, my friend. Ask your question, buddy. Aled says, I want you to sing Barbie Girl Con. Well, no. Not unless I get a lot more drinks into me, that's for sure. Sheamus gets taken down by a clothesline from Hardy. Nice atomic drop from Jeff Hardy as well. He's going to go through looking for the beautiful drop. Both of those legs to the midsection, follows it up with a DDT, not a DDT. Drop kick to the head, count of 2, kick out by Sheamus. Hey Villain, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Weasel says, my question is, what happened to Bob? Not much. Unfortunately, you know what? No, we're going to talk about this. The history of Con and Bob. So any of you who have been watching the streams for a while know that I had one of my best friends in this whole world. He used to appear on this live stream. He used to appear for pay-per-views. We used to drink together on pay-per-views, talk wrestling, and have a good time. Unfortunately, last August, not unfortunately, but I moved 3 hours away from where I used to live. 3.5 hours away, actually, from where I used to live. Jeff Hardy ducks underneath the brogue kick, and a nice little clothesline takes out Sheamus. So when I moved from those 3.5 hours away, that means that I moved away from Bob as well. And he was originally a 40-minute drive from the house, so getting together for pay-per-views was quite easy, to be honest. Now what we run into is every single month, pay-per-views fall on a Sunday, and he works every single Monday morning at 8 a.m. If he was to come to these streams, he would have to book off the Monday, which he could do. If that was ever a thing that he wanted to do, he would be more than welcome to do so, but he would have to book off work. He would have to book off his Monday, drive down the 3.5 hours to get here just to drive back the next day. It's a lot of driving, and I understand. But what we've said basically ever since I've moved is that he's got an open invite. Any pay-per-view that he is interested in making the drive down, he is more than welcome to be here. So it's an open invite, everybody, but it's just super difficult to get him onto the streams these days, unfortunately. Jeff Hardy all the way up. Oh, but ooh, that was nasty. Jeff does have face paint on. Well, at least he used to. It's been pretty much wiped off his face. That was a nasty fall for Jeff Hardy. Up and at him, delivered with a little white noise to the cover. 2. Jeff kicks out at 2.5.
The guts, the determination, the iron will of Jeff Hardy on display for Sheamus and the world to see.
Austin James, how you doing, man? He's asking me, do I believe that Edge and Orton should have a match at Extreme Rules? No, I think it should be done here tonight. I think if you're going to build it up to being the greatest wrestling match ever, no matter what the result is, I think that needs to be the end of that feud. Personally, if I was WWE, I would book Seth Rollins versus Edge at SummerSlam if Edge is in fact not injured. If he is injured, I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. But I would book Seth Rollins versus Edge at SummerSlam, and I would book either a 1 or 2 month program with Randy Orton and Drew McIntyre. That's what I would do. If you want to do Bobby Lashley versus Drew McIntyre again at Extreme Rules, you're more than welcome to. But I think going into SummerSlam, you need Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre. I think that's one of the few matches that Randy Orton could be in that would make it feel like an even bigger match, and he would help elevate the stock of Drew McIntyre. That's my opinion. The Cloverleaf is locked in on Jeff Hardy, and everybody, I gotta pee so friggin' bad, so I'm hoping this match is over soon because I'm literally swaying my legs right now in hopes that I can hold it, but you know what? I can't hold it. I can't hold it. Okay, everybody, I will be right back, so give me 30 seconds. Why don't you guys tell everybody where's your hometown, all right? Your home country.
Extra damage. Jeff Hardy fighting for personal redemption, fighting for vindication, fighting for another chance in his already storied career. If you talk to Jeff, he's fighting for his family, his wife, and his kids about having a great performance out here tonight at Backlash to prove that he is back, to prove that he belongs.
Okay, spare me, Cole. Let's talk about Sheamus and the credit that Sheamus doesn't receive that he deserves. Protect yourself. It's a feel-good story, yes, Jeff Hardy, but unfortunately the truth doesn't always feel good. And right now, the Celtic Warrior's the truth.
And the Celtic Warrior continues to make Jeff Hardy pay. Jeff looks physically beaten, physically exhausted.
Jeff, long waiting for this. Long waiting for this. This is all about competition, Cole. I don't understand. I'm going to help you with those demons. I'm going to help you with those demons, Jeff. Trust me, okay?
Cruelty is a part of this business. And Sheamus is excelling right now.
Yeah, the 10 beats of the Bowden done without a smile here tonight by the Celtic Warrior.
Sheamus promised to bro kick Jeff Hardy back off the wagon.
And he is well on his way.
Inside. Come on, inside.
And at this point, the official should think about stopping this one because Jeff Hardy's been essentially helpless.
All right.
Dragging Hardy
Here we go.
across the ring.
I'm back. Sorry about that, everybody. Let's get back to commentating about this match. I feel so much better. If you guys are just tuning in, please make sure you smack a like on this video. Also making sure you are subscribed. But here we go. Jeff Hardy hanging onto the top rope right there. Oh, Sheamus sent shoulder first right into the corner turnbuckle. And there's a twist of fate from Jeff Hardy as well. And folks, I think we're about to see the end of this matchup. Jeff Hardy all the way up. Jeff with a little swanton bomb. No way, it's over. 1, 2. Sheamus with his foot on the bottom rope, and this match stays alive. Damn. Ooh, that was close. I did Samuel Vlogs. I did, my friend.
And Hardy's got to be crushed inside. Jeff Hardy just landed his best possible.
Okay, but this match is continuing. What do you guys think? Thumbs up or thumbs down for this match so far? Hardy off the top rope. Sheamus. Oh, with a bro kick out of nowhere. Oh, no. And Hardy might have just been destroyed, laid waste by the Celtic Warrior. And I think that might lead to the end of this matchup. Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy in trouble. No! What? What? What?
And everyone who was counting on their hero, Jeff Hardy. Everyone who was counting on Jeff Hardy is disappointed once again. One more time, Hardy lets everyone down.
Corey, in many ways tonight, Sheamus has
What?
his demons with his victory over Jeff Hardy tonight. He promised it would happen. And
Clean?
after a valiant effort by Hardy.
A valiant
Like,
in a hellacious
that makes zero sense.
Jeff Hardy was going to end it all. The swanton on point, but the Celtic Warrior.
I know I picked Sheamus. But the way that finish happened, that made no sense. I mean, I still believe Sheamus was going to win, and I'm fine with the win going to Sheamus, but the reason why I was picking Sheamus to win was because there was going to be some sort of distraction / reveal / I don't even know what, but like, that doesn't make a ton of sense. I feel like that's WWE giving the right win, but not saving the babyface character of Hardy enough, right? Like, they gave the right outcome, but they didn't give the right reasoning why that outcome happened. And for me, that's a misstep. You needed to do something to either further the identity of the mystery attacker, whether it was something being revealed about the mystery attacker, or whether it was some new information about the mystery attacker, or whatever it is. Something to distract Hardy that leads to the win for Sheamus. Ledsma Roldano, thank you very much, my friend, for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, that doesn't make much sense. I don't know about that one. All right. How you doing there, Jacob Toon? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome to the stream. So, if you have not done so, please make sure you smack a like on this video. Also, making sure you are subscribed to the channel. Would love to see some names pop up there on the top left-hand corner. And if you guys are really enjoying the show, you can always make sure you drop a little donation to support the channel. Here's Miz and Morrison.
Miss Morrison.
Hi, Kayla. We don't have time for media. We're too busy preparing to be co-universal champions. Thank you.
Well, that's actually why I wanted to talk to you. It was announced earlier in the kickoff that the rules of your match stipulate that whoever scores the pinfall or submission will be the sole universal champion.
What?
Oh!
That's cool. Totally. I mean, I'd much rather have you be Universal Champion than Braun Strowman. Exactly. We're ready. We're fine. You know, Kayla, when we arrived at the building, we saw Braun Strowman's car in the parking lot. He may have fixed his windshield, but there's no fixing the sense of loss and frustration he will have when the Universal Championship is in these hands.
Yeah. Using Braun's words against him. Go tell him, Kayla. Tell him that...
Oh, Otis?
Even though you guys said some mean things about me.
I got an idea.
Saying I look pregnant with a roasted turkey. You were glowing. Was it a compliment? Just wanted to let you know, no matter who wins tonight, I might cash in.
What Otis is trying to say is if you win, you may not be Universal Champion for very long. Come on, let's go.
A nice little friendly reminder for John Morrison and The Miz that Otis very well could cash in his Money in the Bank contract tonight.
Defends his Universal Championship against both The Miz and John Morrison. But right now,
I don't think we get a cash in tonight. I don't. But what do you guys think? Do we see a cash in here tonight? Yes or no in the live chat. Coming up next, though, we got Asuka versus Nia Jax, the Facebreaker versus the Empress of Tomorrow. Steve says no. Max says no. No cash in from King of Fate and Kings. Cody says no. Fisher Watson says maybe. Daniel says no. Beast Gamer says yes. Joso says no. Louis Del Cid says yes. George says maybe, maybe not. Well, that's the two options. Biden says Otis will cash in on Miz and Morrison turns heel and Otis cashes in on Miz, but I'm probably wrong. I mean, Otis isn't going to cash in and turn heel, but he might cash in. Mr. Tornicane says, what if Otis decided to do the cash in with Tucker for the tag team titles? I mean, he could. Wouldn't be great. Cody says, I'm sorry, but Otis's horrible character. Satirical fat shaming crossed with a punching above his weight joke that's been taken too far. Do I agree with that? Do I agree with that? Because I don't know if his character is that he's an overweight individual with a hot girl. I don't know if that's his character or if that's just a part of his character. You know what I mean? I feel like this could be the thing that they're putting with his character to try to get him over, but his character extends further beyond than just being a big dude, I think. In my opinion, I could be wrong in this, but I think Otis's character extends further to a casual fan base than we are realizing. I bet you he is incredibly over with younger kids. I bet you is incredibly over with a demographic who stays off of social media. I think the only people that he is not over with are people who are diehards of the wrestling business, because we kind of see through it, right? We kind of see through what WWE is doing with Otis. Now, granted, I am enjoying Otis's character, to be quite honest. But I do believe that Otis, his limits are there as long as casual fans think of him as just an overweight individual. So establishing a character for Otis is super important. Does he have that character yet? I'm not sure. I see what you're saying, Cody. I do see what you're saying. He's developed a lot more for me over the last little bit, though. We got ourselves a $5 dono. Thank you, Raul. He says, here... One sec. Here is your winner of the predictions contest, Conman167. Botch Guy can't win even if he predicts Edge versus Randy correct. Is that the case? Oh, okay. Well, everybody, what I need us to do right now, all right? Let's send a message to Botch Guy, because Conman has won the predictions challenge. So you know what I gotta say to Botch Guy? Suck it, Botch Guy! So everybody in the chat, just say suck it, Botch Guy. I bet you we're going to get ourselves a ton of blocked messages that the moderators are going to have to approve. But suck it, Botch Guy. Special delivery. But Botch Guy, you suck. No, I'm joking. You're an amazing individual. Beautiful human being. There they are. Yep, moderators, get active, man. You're going to have to approve a ton of messages. What's he sucking? He's sucking a he's sucking a giant black plunger. That's what he's doing. Just a plunger. Just the biggest plunger you've ever seen. That's what Botch Guy's sucking on. All right. It's time for Nia Jax versus Asuka. Does Asuka walk out of here without being injured? 50-50. But I want to ask you over on twitter.com/Conman167, who do you guys think is going to win? He said he's rating you now? Oh, is Botch Guy live right now? I didn't know that. I didn't know Botch Guy was live. Cool. Who will win is the question. Hashtag women's title. Hashtag WWE Backlash. Asuka or Nia Jax. Here we go, everyone. Twitter.com/Conman167. Honestly, Cody, I meant no racial insensitivity towards it. I don't feel like that was me being racist. I wasn't making fun of anybody. But if it did come across that way, there was no malice behind it whatsoever. It was just meant to be literally just lighthearted, a fun joke. I don't think the word black itself is racist. I think a lot of people do tend to look at it as being that way. But as long as you're not actually being rude and discriminatory towards a race, I think it's okay. But again, I could be wrong, and if I am wrong, you know, I'd love to hear why I'm wrong, right? And I'm always open to hearing why I'm wrong and opening my brain, because I don't believe I've got all the answers in my head at all, you know? I'm always open to hearing some stuff. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. You cannot... I know, Cody, but I have to establish that out there. I have to, buddy. But right now, Nia Jax just bowling over Asuka.
endured a series of submission attempts there by Asuka early on here in this match. Will she survive this one?
Shout out to Trevon Campbell over on Twitter for following me. And Timothy Kynes, thank you guys for following me on the Twitter machine. What do you guys say? Is it time for another shot? I'm going to need you guys to chant shot, 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 shot. Right here in the chat if you guys want to see another shot from Conman. Oh, I just hit my microphone. Asuka, though, just running into Nia Jax. And there's the shot chance. All right, all right, all right. Twist my arm. Twist my arm, why don't you? All right, all right, all right.
It's been 2 long years since Nia Jax was Raw Women's Champion last, trying to win her second time.
You have had that mentality for a while, Cody. Two, Asuka kicks out. Ooh. Man, like Botch is making excuses. All I hear right now, then, my friend, is Conman's a smarter wrestling genius than Botch guy. That's what I'm hearing. I kind of sucks to suck, eh? Well, that shot didn't go down as smooth. Okay. Well, we might have to cut her off there for a little bit.
After experiencing something like that, and now here she is competing for the WWE Women's Championship.
Asuka won't stop.
Asuka off the ropes there, but Nia Jax just slams her, spiking her head into the mat. Into the cover, count of 2, kick out by Asuka. But Randy Orton 254, he picked the IIconics. I said I wanted the IIconics to win too. I picked Boss and Hug. All I'm hearing is excuses. All I'm hearing is excuses why he lost the predictions race. I mean, Conman's a smarter individual than Botch guy. We just know this. We know this.
Beautiful Cobra lock. I mean, she tightening this in.
Nia Jax trying to wear down the Raw Women's Champion.
I know, guys. They're just clapping like.
This entire match, she has sat there and she has made Asuka carry her around. She's made Asuka carry her weight. She's worn the champion down.
That's just what the Performance Center is clapping like right now. Oh, Asuka, though. Is that a guillotine? This is a thing that Bayley has used against Nia Jax down in NXT. The guillotine allowed Bayley to retain the NXT Women's Championship. But Asuka, she might have just got countered. Oh, no. Maria Zamora, welcome to the live stream. Kick out. Raul, dude, I know you're having a ton of fun, man. I hope that you are having so much fun. Don't worry about people in the live chat, okay?
How much more can Asuka handle, but you can see even Jax there, Joe.
Nia Jax, though, has been pretty much dominating this match. She almost botched that suplex on Asuka right there, but she managed to get her over all the way. Was that Crown Royal? It is, but it's the peach kind. So it's not the full Crown Royal. This is only 35% as opposed to 40. It's just the peach flavored. I've gone through a decent amount of flavors. I like the apple. I like the peach. I like the maple. What else is there? I like the salted caramel. That's really good. Oh, there's a Shining Wizard right to the face of Nia Jax. Into the cover. Count of 2. Kick out by Jax.
And Asuka's found some sort of respite. I mean, she's back on.
Did I run that dono, by the way, Raul? I didn't. I didn't run the $5 dono from Raul, so we might as well get that up on the screen right now as Asuka continues to work on Nia Jax. But so far, this pay-per-view has been everything I thought it was going to be. Matches that are good, but nothing more to them. I think we might get a unique moment at the end of the show or during the Braun Strowman match with The Fiend. Other than that, I don't see a ton of things happening here tonight. Count of 2, kick out by Nia. Honestly, Cody, I'm right there with you. I think the IIconics have so much potential.
Here is your winner of the predictions contest.
When you think about when...
Conman167, Botch guy can't win even if he predicts Edge versus Randy correct.
When you think about how tag team divisions begin, right? You think about the teams that were able to get over when no other teams were over. and see. Oh, what a power bomb from Jax. Into the cover. Count of 1, 2. Kick out by Asuka. That was freaking close. You think about the teams that can get over when no other teams are over. And oddly enough, the IIconics have been one of those tag teams that have been able to get over inside of the women's tag team division. I feel like the IIconics are amazing. Their backstage promos are out of this world. They are arguably one of the best backstage tag team promos going on in all of WWE. That has been a thing for about 6 to 8 months now. I think the IIconics have so much potential. You know, I don't know if they're ever going to amount to a ton of success without being in a tag team with each other because they play so well off of each other. But I do believe that as long as the IIconics stick together, you're going to see some great moments with them moving forward. Asuka all the way up to the top rope. Nia. What a terrible botch by Nia Jax. That is one of the weakest headbutts I've ever seen, and thank God Asuka bounces back with that one. Armbar to Nia. Nia's hanging up over the top rope and dragged to the outside of the ring, and Nia falls hard. Paul Carpenter says, who's the women's #1 tag team contenders on NXT? I don't think they have necessarily a #1 contender, but the next challengers for the titles are going to be Shotzi Blackheart and Tegan Nox, which I'm very excited for. Conman called that one, saying that they need to be a tag team. They've got too much chemistry. Count of 7. Count of 8. Nia. Count of 9. Nia. Oh my God. Asuka with a kid count of 10. It's over.
The referee has counted out both Asuka and Nia Jax. Therefore, still your Raw Women's
That's a pay-per-view finish? That's a pay-per-view finish? Asuka's going back on the attack again. There's a hip attack to Nia, but that's the finish. Yeah, that's totally WWE forwarding this feud to Extreme Rules. But, yeah, I don't know about that one. I mean, it gets them to Extreme Rules, sure. But that's all it does. There's no substance to the feud. There's no reason for another match happening other than the fact that it was a double countout. Just to extend, here's the thing that WWE struggles with, okay? And I actually believe this is the reasoning why WWE struggles to get people to stay entertained for longer than a month's time for WWE. It's because what they do is every time they build up a match, they feel the need to make that match happen again. Now, I don't know about you, but as a casual viewer, if I was invested in a program, if I've never watched WWE, if I was invested in a program from week 1 to week 4 and bought the pay-per-view and didn't get the resolution to that story, do you think I'm buying the next one? No, I'm not. I'm pissed off because I've never watched WWE and they gave me a story that I was invested in that ended with a screwy finish and then just didn't give us the result. You know, here's Lana and MVP.
And it's taken him 13 years to get this opportunity. And it's because of me that he is this successful and he got this opportunity. So I just want to give you a little bit of advice.
Wait, stop right there. I'm not the person you should be having this conversation. I didn't say that you had to stay backstage during Bobby's matches. Perhaps you should be having this conversation with your husband. But you're not going to do that, are you? Of course not, because you're scared to hear what he's going to tell you. I know. If you'll excuse me, I have to tend to the new WWE Heavyweight Champion.
Oh, of course, Steve Taylor. Of course, man. Honestly, I'm okay with that. I am A-okay with Bobby Lashley losing this match and losing because Lana caused the distraction, you know? I'm A-okay with that one. All right. 2-on-1 Universal title handicap match coming up next, everybody. Should be a good one. But right now, what we got to do is, if you have not done so, please make sure you smack that like button. Also, making sure you are subscribed to the channel. Would love to see your name pop up there on the top left-hand corner.
Braun Strowman has been given way too much credit. He doesn't deserve the Universal Championship.
Yeah, Universal title match is next, everybody.
Look at you, feel like a real badass, I bet.
Tiger Blood says, something tells me Vince is pushing Bobby. I don't feel that. I feel like Bobby has been positioned to be built up as a contender for the title. I don't feel like he's been presented as a ultimate megastar to the point where he is going to become the WWE champion. Like, I don't see that. I just don't. But again, you know, WWE might pull a swerve on us. Raul says Khan hasn't had a shot in a while. It is 8:08 p.m. We started at 6 p.m. and I've already had 5 shots since that time, and I'm already down almost my first tall boy over here. Conman's gotta work. Uh-oh, we got ourselves a botch raid going on right now, saying, botch, let me in. What do you guys say? What do we say? We get ourselves a let me in dono right here. What do we say? We chant a little fiend donation theme song. I'd love to see that in here, but we got ourselves a raid going on. The botch let me in. Well, welcome everybody from the botch guy. If you guys don't know what we do here, we basically do reactions, watch-alongs, all that great stuff right here on the channel. If you guys would like to join the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. I know, Conman already asking for subscribers. Botch guy, dude, you're not going to like that. But regardless, Conman's asking for those likes. He's asking for those subs. So make sure you guys do so right there. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you guys are enjoying Backlash here today. If you guys also want more content between myself and the Botch guy, let us know, all right? I think both of our videos so far that we've done, our predictions for Money in the Bank and Backlash, have been well received. I think we're going to continue to do them moving forward. I see no reason why we would stop. But yeah, I expect to do them moving forward as well. What happened so far? Great question. Let's update our results tab. Turtleman 2018, welcome to the stream. So far here tonight, everybody, we had ourselves Apollo Crews defeat Andrade. Then we had ourselves Bayley and Sasha Banks defeat Alexa Bliss, Nikki Cross, and the IIconics. We had ourselves Jeff Hardy lose to Sheamus. So Sheamus defeated Jeff Hardy here at Backlash. That is something I got to update the results tab with. There we go. Asuka and Nia Jax ended in a draw. There we go. And I think we are now on this match right here. Braun Strowman versus Miz and Morrison. And Revenge Smile, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Claire Strayer says, IIconics talk a lot more than they wrestle. That's what great heels do. It's what great heels do. Can you look at the post I tagged you on Twitter? It's the top one. This has to be a donation gift one day. Let me click on it over here just in case there is any random nude stuff posted in it. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of fun there, Thomas Giovanni. That's kind of fun, but I don't think we're going to be able to use that in the live streams, unfortunately, man. There's really not any audio to go with it. There was some audio that you sent, but not able to use it. Claire Strayer, I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Here's Miz and Morrison.
Before we, one of us, become Universal Champions, I feel like I need something more to pump me up.
Oh yeah, it's a good idea. I could use a little pump up.
What do you think, John?
How about this? How about we share a little something extra special with everybody here and everybody watching at home?
All right.
I'm talking about a music video that's sweeping the...
Yeah, let's do it. Round two. Round two.
Right now.
the pay-per-view debut of our new hit single, Hey, 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 Ho, Ho, Roll It.
Yes! Woo! Let's get it! Round 2, everybody! Yeah! This is my dance. Like it or not, I'm gonna do it.
Braun Strowman best be watching his back. Gonna put the boots to his big ass. 'Cause nobody likes him, neither do
Oh my god. Uh-oh. He smells like cheese. Let's do a shot. Sing it! Oh.
the Universal Champion needs to go. Hey, hey, Braun wet the bed till he was 6 years old.
Braun wet the bed till he was 6 years old.
Braun Strowman's dumber than Lana's TikToks. Instead of dress shoes, this dork wears Crocs. Ew. Braun won't shut up about his hands, and that's a fact.
I really hope I don't get copyright for this, but everybody, if we do, you might not be able to watch this stream at a later time. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Braun Strowman just interrupted the theme song. It's the Strowman Express. Thomas Farmer says, am I crazy or is this a true banger? It's a true banger. It's a true banger. Raul says, Con, hold up, that isn't a full shot. No, it's not, my friend. What I've got right here, oh my god, that's not even at the 2. That's not even at the line right there. Sorry, man. Let me put a little bit more in there. You're right. It's not at the shot line, but I will get it to that line right there. All right. Okay. All right. There we go. I'm not going full because I don't want to die. Steve Taylor likes the Strowman Express. All right. There. All right. We're just doing to that little line that I got right there because I don't want to die, but. I just drooled a little bit. Oh my god. I literally just drooled a little bit. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, everybody. So I need you to head on over to twitter.com/Conman167 and let me know who do you guys think is going to win this match.
WWE champion, 8-time Intercontinental champion, will tag in his longtime friend and partner, John Morrison. Morrison in the... Oh, and Miz from behind with a cheap shot, and it allows John Morrison now to take the attack on Strowman.
There's no doubt about it. Miz and Morrison have both studied the previous handicap.
What's this Express stuff? Is asking Paul Carpenter. It's just a new thing for Braun Strowman. That's all it is.
Speed, quickness, the parkour style in the ring to avoid and stay away from Strowman as Miz comes in off the tag. Well, we'll have to eventually.
All right. Turtleman 2018 is asking me, can I show the match? Unfortunately, dude, I would love to be able to show you the match. We just can't, unfortunately, with the copyright rules and regulations being put in place here by YouTube. Unfortunately. But once again, everybody, head on over to twitter.com/Conman167 and vote in this poll for who do you think will win, either Braun Strowman or Miz and Morrison. And if you guys think Miz and Morrison are going to win, who do you think becomes the Universal Champion? I would say Morrison. I would say John Morrison needs to become the Universal Champion. That way Miz could have a jealousy storyline. And I think people would be more interested in seeing John Morrison as Universal Champion with Miz by his side than the other way around. You know what I mean? As much as I love The Miz, I think The Miz chasing that title, being the second wheel in the story, would be a lot better. I still think Braun Strowman wins this, and I think they are just throwing this stipulation in there to make us believe that Miz and Morrison have a chance of winning, but I don't think they do. Diego Toledo says, how about both? Well, that's the thing, man. Right before this match, they said that whoever pins the Universal Champion, Braun Strowman, will become the new Universal Champion and the sole Universal Champion.
Just kicked Miz in the soul.
Oh! Morrison knocked off the corner turnbuckle, and it looks like John Morrison is in a lot of trouble. Miz sent over the top rope and down to the outside.
Johnny Drip Drip, Cole, pay attention. And MCMIZ, they're responsible for the incredible hit we just heard.
MCMIZ.
And now Strowman outside the ring loves this.
Oh, Strowman trying to run back inside the ring. John Morrison with a little disaster kick to the side of his head. Tag has been made, and now John Morrison and Miz are both inside this ring. Miz with a baseball slide drop kick there to Braun Strowman, and Morrison just comes flying over the top rope. Corkscrew elbow drop takes down Braun Strowman. Steve Taylor says, fair to say Miz and Morrison have taken New Day's spot as the most entertaining tag team? No, not for me. Look, two music videos don't make them the most entertaining tag team. Literally last week on Friday Night SmackDown, not this previous one, the week before that, they had, or what's that this previous week? Hang on. I can't remember all of a sudden. Whenever they were doing the Braun Strowman tipping over the vehicle thing with Miz and Morrison.
Strowman's down. That is a key point in this match, Corey, that the monster is down.
You know, like, it was entertaining, but not everything was must-see about it, and it was just kind of there. With the New Day, for me, I think the New Day captivate every single time they go on the screen. Same with the Usos. Miz and Morrison are good. They're definitely captivating, but I wouldn't say they've passed the New Day in terms of entertainment. Not even close, actually, in my opinion. Oh, what a kick right to the face there of Braun Strowman from John Morrison. Paul Carpenter dropping $5 in here as well. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate the support. He says, first Vikings Express, then something else, then the Strowman. Too much Express. Yeah, man, WWE loves those Express things, right? Big double DDT delivered to Braun Strowman into the cover, count of one, but a kick out by Braun. Thank you there, Paul Carpenter. I appreciate the support. Steven Jackson.
First Vikings Express, then something else, then Strowman. Too much Express for.
Steven Jackson saying Miz should go back after the IC title again. Yes. But I think he needs a proper story to get back to the IC title with, and I don't know how you get that proper story. Right now, Daniel Bryan is the AJ Styles is the Intercontinental Champion. I don't know if you could do AJ versus Miz. Oh, what a slap to the chest of Miz. Braun Strowman with a back elbow right there. Right hand to the face there of John Morrison as well, and Braun Strowman is starting to come back in this matchup. He grabs Miz and throws him halfway across the ring. Miz be looking like Drake Maverick out here being tossed around the ring like that. Sidestepping, but Braun Strowman goes shoulder first into the steel turnbuckle. Thank you, Bidan. Bidan, I should probably pronounce your name correctly. Thank you, Bidan. I appreciate the kind words there. It's not easy. It's not at all. What another disaster kick from John Morrison right there. Then off the ropes. Oh, no. Botch. Big old botch. Big Shining Wizard botch there from John Morrison and Strowman. Axe handle there from The Miz takes down Braun.
Look at the confidence building on the faces of Miz and Morrison. They realize that the monster among men is...
Oh, hang on. Tag has been made. Oh my god, look at the combo. Oh, look at the combo. Double stomp to the back of the head of Braun Strowman. And no way is John Morrison going to become the champion. Into the cover to Miz. Oh no. Get back onto it. 1, 2. Morrison then gets pushed off the top and Strowman kicks out at 2.5. So The Miz just took John Morrison off the top of Braun Strowman, costing him the match. And Braun Strowman then kicked out on the second cover. So Miz and Morrison not seeing eye to eye here tonight. Morrison on the outside. Miz caught by Strowman. Hit with a bit of a choke slam. Morrison, though, eats a right hand by Strowman. And the Strowman Express is starting to roll through. Hits him with a little power slam to Morrison. He's not legal. Wait, what? 2? Yes, he is. Never mind. John Morrison loses. Braun Strowman wins. He is a legal man. Never mind, everybody. And Braun Strowman just put away 2 people. Just like that. See, that's why I didn't want the match. All right. Wow. Yeah, that's just kind of meh. That's just kind of meh.
Which I personally love. I'm going to download it on Apple Music, but not during a Universal title match.
Yeah, that's meh.
And then Braun Strowman, enough is enough. Hey, hey, hey. Ho, ho. Come on, Cole. Miz and Morrison have got to go. And Strowman picks up the victory tonight to retain the Universal Championship.
All right.
Hey, hey, hey. Ho, ho. It's a great song, okay, Cole?
Well, congratulations, Braun Strowman. That's pretty awesome.
Probably 3 or 4 days at least. They take Miz and Morrison a couple of days.
So he has defeated The Miz and John Morrison.
Braun's probably singing it inside when he gets backstage.
Are we going to see Otis at all?
Hey, hey, hey.
Or The Fiend?
Come on, just try it one more time.
Anybody?
Hey, hey, hey. Ho, ho. Can we switch gears and talk about what happened this past Friday night on SmackDown?
Corey Graves like, I'm trying. Honestly, Corey Graves and Michael Cole together have been a pretty good duo. I'm enjoying it. Yep. All right. Well, doesn't look like anything is going to happen at the end of that match. That was just basically one of those matches that were on there. They're recapping Daniel Bryan versus AJ Styles for the IC title. Do we get ourselves an Intercontinental title match? Maybe Styles versus Gulak. Hey, I could see Styles versus Gulak happening out of the blue and then giving a good win for AJ Styles. I could see that happening right here. Let's see. Because they're talking about the IC title. Probably going to be a promo, then lead to the match between Gulak and AJ. Let's see.
WWE Universe witnessed an instant classic in the finals of the Intercontinental Championship.
Thanks, Paul. I appreciate it, buddy.
So now, please welcome my guest, the man who proved victorious and the new Intercontinental Champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles. AJ, first off, congratulations. And I understand that you're here at Backlash to make a special announcement.
You know, the champ could have taken the night off. And after my performance last week on SmackDown,
thanks, Paul. You're the new boss, man.
But I have a special invitation for everyone, including you, Kayla, this Friday night on SmackDown. Yeah, I'm probably the greatest champion in WWE history. Why not have the greatest championship presentation, right? I mean, I want everybody to be there, including Daniel Bryan. Why? Because he has the most to learn. You see, he likes to fight for his dreams. I make my dreams happen. I live in the real world, my world. I'm not saying Daniel Bryan isn't one of the best to lace up the boots. What I am saying, he's just not phenomenal.
All right. I see you. I see all of you in the chat. I see all of you in the chat saying Matt Riddle possibly. For me, Matt Riddle versus AJ Styles makes a ton of sense. Do they make Matt Riddle be the original open challenge answerer? Because if they are not set on putting the title on Matt Riddle, keep him away from AJ Styles right now. If you are not willing to get Matt Riddle the championship, if you're not willing to put Matt Riddle over AJ Styles, keep him the F away from everything regarding a championship until you are willing to push that man, until you are willing to give him the proper wins that he needs. Keep him away from AJ Styles, because that match right there, AJ versus Matt Riddle, is a match that could tear a house down, and it would be a great first impression for Matt Riddle. But if you're not going to have Matt Riddle win upon his call-up, do not make that the match. He either needs to win the IC Championship on his first night, or he needs to be brought in a different manner. Joshua Mickelson says, I don't need to say that, Conman. I think I do. I think I need to say anything that I say. Justin Beverly says, it could be just like John Cena's debut. Well, here's the thing that a lot of people forget about John Cena. Well, John Cena started with an amazing match against Kurt Angle. John Cena floundered for a decent amount of time after his match with Kurt Angle. He floundered quite a bit. It wasn't until he started his rapping character that he started taking off. I really hope that's not going to be the case with Matt Riddle. He's already got himself a character. He's already got an established character that people can connect to.
Where is he? No, you don't have to worry about an ambush. We're going to save that.
I don't know. I would love, don't get me wrong, I would love to see AJ Styles versus Matt Riddle, as long as Matt Riddle is the one winning the IC Championship in an open challenge in his first match on the main roster. If he's not going to win it, don't give him that match. Don't put him against him right there. Don't do that.
After finding myself flat on my back, I had two thoughts. Drew McIntyre is definitely
Too early for Matt Riddle to win a championship on the first day to me, says Whisper Gaming. It's not too early. It is all dependent on how management feels about Matt Riddle. If they feel that the man is able to carry matches every time he's in the ring, he's able to put on great matches, and he's able to draw a reaction from the crowd, then I say put the IC title on him. Don't get me wrong, I love AJ Styles, and I think the prospect of having AJ Styles remain IC champion for a long time and delivering amazing matches with the IC title sounds like a great idea. The idea of AJ Styles versus Sami Zayn sounds like a great idea. Here's a better idea. Matt Riddle versus Sami Zayn. Because you got a babyface and a heel dynamic right there. And right now you've got a heel-heel dynamic if you were going to go Sami Zayn versus AJ Styles. I would love for WWE to fully establish Matt Riddle as a future star to watch by giving him the IC title right out of the gate, open challenge against AJ Styles. That would make you pay attention to him, it would give him some credibility, and I think it would be really good. But do I believe that that's going to happen? No, I don't. Here comes Bobby Lashley, the big bad Bobby. Bobby. Bobby Lashley. Okay, so Braun Strowman defeated The Miz and John Morrison. We've got that up to date right there. Steve Taylor saying Lashley feels like a big deal right now. Dude, Lashley has always felt like a big deal, if I'm being honest. He's a big dude. He's scary looking. He is a part of a lot of our childhoods, you know, like Bobby Lashley was around back in the day, so we've got a nostalgia feeling watching Bobby Lashley. He is everything WWE could probably want in a fringe main eventer. Bobby Lashley is it. Whether they give him the title here tonight or not is another question. I'm saying no. You don't give the title to Bobby Lashley. But here's a thought. Let's say Bobby Lashley loses here tonight. Is anybody against Bobby Lashley versus Braun Strowman for the Universal title at Extreme Rules? I mean, they've already feuded with each other. Braun Strowman beat Bobby Lashley in a last man standing match. But would anybody really be against seeing that? I know that it would require Bobby Lashley going from Raw to SmackDown. But right now, WWE does have a rule that allows somebody from Raw to end up on SmackDown and somebody from SmackDown to end up on Raw, right? So I wouldn't be against that. Not in the same brand sense, Ralph. Yeah, again, man, they've got a rule that allows people to compete on other brands.
Unfortunately tonight, the man that he faces in the ring, this
Lana will cost him the match. That's likely. That's likely.
Drew McIntyre, the man who felled the beast at WrestleMania, then put down the giant, the Big Show, the very same night in defense of his newly won title, and then defended it successfully against Seth Rollins.
Yeah, DM Taylor. Yeah, that's true, man.
Has been a fantastic
All right.
representative of the WWE Championship thus far.
Oh, what the hell? Oh my God, what? Bobby Lashley's got a full Nelson locked in. Bobby Lashley's got the full Nelson locked in here on Drew McIntyre. At the start of this match, oh my God, Drew McIntyre. What the hell? McIntyre being attacked by Bobby Lashley and the full Nelson is locked in deep. And we're going into a body scissors. Oh my God, Lashley. Are we not going to get this match? Lashley trying to be pried off of Drew McIntyre here tonight, and he finally releases the hold.
He released that whole.
Look at Lashley.
Oh no.
Look at the champion.
That was dirty. That was playing dirty by Bobby Lashley.
Are we going to actually get this match?
Before the match even starts.
Gentlemen, this is the MVP effect. This is the intangibles that MVP puts out there. These are the
Drew McIntyre's in a lot of trouble right now. Oh my God, are they going to try to put over Bobby Lashley?
Come on, Joe. Wouldn't Bobby Lashley want to beat Drew McIntyre at 100%? No, Bobby Lashley is focused on one thing and one thing only, and it's capturing the WWE Championship by any means.
Okay, McIntyre now back up to a vertical position. Almost. Ring the bell. He wasn't even fully up to his feet. And Bobby Lashley right after Drew McIntyre in the corner. So here we go. WWE Championship match is underway. I'm going to ask you guys over on twitter.com/Conman167 who will win.
It's debilitating. I mean, all that pain going on.
All right. So you've got either WWE... You've either got WWE Superstar Brock, nope, Bobby Lashley, or Drew McIntyre. Who do you guys think is going to win this one? Type 1. Nope, not even typing. Just head on over to twitter.com. Vote in the poll right there because Conman is already messing up his words. Thank you, everybody, for getting me a little drunk here tonight.
It says a lot about how Bobby Lashley thought he would fare in this match because he did have to go after Drew McIntyre before the match started, just to give himself a little extra advantage.
And Bobby Lashley just
Okay, good. I was going to say there, Xavier Howe, you shouldn't have gotten blocked there, my friend. I think that was a complete accident. I think that was a complete accident right there. Off the ropes, big clothesline takes down Drew McIntyre. But yeah, the poll is now live, everybody. Go vote right there. Do that right down there. Vote in the poll, twitter.com/Conman167. Count of 2 kick out there by Drew McIntyre again.
You ever had an itch you couldn't scratch? That's exactly why Bobby Lashley is so intense tonight.
Do you think, due to everything happening in the world with the Black Lives Matter movement, they will put the title on Lashley? It's possible. Okay, it's possible. I don't think that is going to be the only reason that WWE looks at this story and says we need to do some sort of political movement. I don't think WWE is looking at it at all like that, to be quite honest. WWE, we know, doesn't necessarily always stand with the political movements going on in the world. We know that. I don't believe WWE would do it just because there is a political thing going on. I do believe, however, they would do it if they believe Bobby Lashley could draw more money than Drew McIntyre. And I'm very afraid for Drew McIntyre that he's going to lose this match because of all the ratings right now. And the ratings for Monday Night Raw are low. And Vince McMahon might blame Drew McIntyre for the low ratings as opposed to a pandemic. Jacob Toon says, I would rather Bobby win. That way Drew can go after the title and win it back once fans are back. You know what? WWE might do that. I've heard rumors that WWE wants to try to really get Drew McIntyre over as a champion, and the way that you do that is by creating multiple title chases. Drew McIntyre already had a great chase for the championship against Brock Lesnar. Maybe he could do it again against Bobby Lashley. I still believe he's going to retain because he needs big big wins early in his WWE title run if you're going to make him a megastar. But at the same time, you know, another chase for Drew McIntyre could be good for him.
See what's going on right here? This is why he is far more valuable in that corner than Lana right now. These are the little things that MVP does that sets his client.
Paul Carpenter, dude, thank you for the $2 dono earlier, my friend. I forgot to roll it. Actually, I didn't. Never mind. Big clothesline over the top rope, and Bobby Lashley hits on the outside of the ring. But I don't think I've asked for this in a little bit. So everybody, if you are enjoying the show, please make sure you leave a like on this video. Also making sure you are subscribed to the channel. And if you guys wish to, you can always drop a little donation. It doesn't matter how much or how little. Any little bit is appreciated. But Drew McIntyre staring right at MVP here in this WWE title match. Oh. Lashley. Whoa! Oh, that was close. Oh, that was really close to destroying the neck of Drew McIntyre. He missed by that much. Lashley, be careful. Oh! And McIntyre taken down. So what just happened right there is Bobby Lashley threw McIntyre off of his shoulders, and Drew's head came, no joke, that close to spiking in a 90-degree position on the mat. He was able to just roll past it and roll through, but he landed on this part of the neck. Okay, he landed on this part of the neck.
Got a piranha circling that ringside. How smart is this?
That was really, really close. Oh! Bobby Lashley just driving McIntyre into the barricade. I still think that Drew McIntyre actually got a bit of that one right there. Young Camino says, how is having Lashley winning a bad choice? It's not. It's not a bad choice. It's just a different choice than what I've got. Woo! He did it again! He did it again! Woo! Yeah, Joseph P! That's what I love to see there, my man. He says, last one. What's your favorite tag team match of all time? Oh my God, thank you, my friend, for the support. My favorite tag team match of all time is DIY, Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa versus The Revival, NXT TakeOver Toronto. I was there live for it. I loved every second of it. I became bigger fans of tag team wrestling because of it. It was perfection. 2 out of 3 falls. Amazing. But there we go, everybody. Oh, I remember that too, Jacob Toon. Thank you again for that, by the way. But here we go. It is now time for each and every one of us to get on our feet. And let's give ourselves a little bit of a chant right here for the bro known as Joseph P. Ali. So here we go. Chant it. 2, 1, let's go. Bro, 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 bro. Yeah.
What's your favorite tag team match of all time?
That's a bro right there. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much, Joseph P. I appreciate it as always. But now Lashley McIntyre lifting Lashley up to his shoulders. Spine buster delivered to Bobby Lashley. Rolls through to a jackknife cover count, a 2 kick out by Lashley.
MVP desperately trying to rally the troops.
Rumored to have been injured there, Jacob Toon. Yeah, Edge is rumored to be injured right now. We will see if that is actually the case. We're going to wait and watch during this match, okay? Coming up next. Or maybe not next, but coming up in the main event. What a spine buster from Bobby. Into the cover. Count a 2 kick out by McIntyre. All right. You think something's going to happen. We'll see here. We'll see if something happens here tonight. And I'm just Googling some stuff right now. Just want to see where we're at with the search rankings. Oh my God, Lashley with the spike. Count a 1 kick out once again there. You've never seen him do a flatliner there, Steve Taylor? I've seen it before. Yeah, that doesn't seem new to me. I've seen Bobby Lashley deliver the flatliner before.
Signaling for Lashley to attempt the full Nelson. If Lashley gets McIntyre's back, he can cinch it in, and it's over. It's over.
McIntyre has no idea what's coming.
And McIntyre.
Lashley going for the master lock. Whatever it's called. Hey, Ryan LaFave, welcome back to the channel, buddy. Great to see ya. He's going for the master lock / full Nelson right now. Oh, I didn't see that there, Paul Carpenter. My bad, buddy. We'll get to that in just a sec, okay? McIntyre fighting out of this one, though. Ooh, face first goes Drew.
McIntyre resisting.
McIntyre dodged one there, but Bobby Lashley can
softening up the area. Oh, now Lashley. Oh, Lashley in a precarious spot.
What the heck is about to happen here? I think he's going for the reverse Alabama slam. Drew trying to pull away from the corner turnbuckle there. McIntyre has him. Here he goes. Reverse Alabama slam to the cover there, Drew. Get it done. Retain your championship for the cover. 2. Lashley kicks out at 2.5. Oh, that was close. This match continues.
After getting ambushed to start this whole thing, Drew McIntyre has given himself more than a chance.
Decent match. Decent match, I guess. McIntyre into the corner, sent over the top of the head of Bobby Lashley, but there's a jawbreaker sort of maneuver. Rematch from their World Championship match in TNA. McIntyre all the way up to the top rope. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my God! Lashley's got a crossface! Lashley's got a crossface locked in, a label lock from Daniel Bryan normally, but this is literally straight up a crossface here. He's got him locked around the neck right now. Trying to choke him out, but McIntyre lifts him up. Back up to a vertical position, grabs him. Oh my God, what the hell? Is this a tombstone? Oh! Ankle lock reversal there from Bobby Lashley. I thought we were about to see a tombstone pile driver there from Drew McIntyre. RJ Raiden, thanks for subscribing. But now he's got himself locked in. That ankle lock pushes out of that one. Lashley reversed. Kimura lock! Kimura lock from McIntyre! Kimura lock is locked in! The Kimura lock! A maneuver that Bobby Lashley has tapped out to before in his career, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Brock Lesnar has also broken multiple people's arms with that maneuver, but it doesn't matter as Bobby Lashley reaches the bottom rope and breaks free of that hold. Ooh.
McIntyre wanted the best version of Bobby Lashley. Well, Bobby Lashley is seeing the best version of the WWE champion.
Raul's saying that, come on, where is Lana? She might very well show up here in the next few minutes. This match has been, good? Not great, good. Starting to pick up. A little bit Hydro Gaming. Just a little bit, not a ton. McIntyre up to the top rope, Bobby Lashley. Oh, what a superplex delivered in the center of the ring.
But Tom, you gotta ask yourself, how much damage did Drew McIntyre do to his own neck in that?
All it takes is good booking, right, Jacob Toon? That's all it takes, man. Honestly, this has been a hard-hitting match. These guys are trying to live up to their hype, and it's been good. It's been good. Hot start as well with the full Nelson at the very start of the show. 2, 1. McIntyre going for the claw. Oh, no. To a spear. No. 1, 2. Lashley kicks out. Oh, it's almost over, but it's not done yet. Oof. Okay. That could have been really bad. Uh-oh. Lana's here. What does Lana spell backwards spell? Lana's here. Lana getting up on the ringside. Lana, oh, shoved off the top. Nope, never mind. McIntyre with a headbutt. Oh, right into MVP. Oh, Claymore! Out of nowhere! Lana costs Lashley 1, 2. Lashley loses. It's over. Thank you, Lana. Thank you, Lana. Thank you, Lana. Thank you, Lana. Ho ho ho! And it's all over. Lana costing Lashley the WWE Championship. Woo! That's a drink. That was good. That was perfect. So now what that does right there, everybody, that fully furthers the feud here between Bobby Lashley and McIntyre. Whether that means they can get to Extreme Rules pay-per-view or whether that means a rematch tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw. Either way, they have the way to continue the feud. Is Lashley going to help up Lana? Oh, walking just past Lana. And walking away. So what that does, once again, everybody, is that allows them to further this feud if they want to. If they choose not to further this feud, they've got a storyline for Bobby Lashley with Lana costing him the match. But if they also want to get it to Extreme Rules to have another Bobby Lashley versus Drew McIntyre match, then they can. You know, I'm A-okay with that ending right there. That was a strong way of protecting Bobby Lashley. They got over the full Nelson lock at the start of the show. Sorry, the start of the match. They addressed the issues going on between MVP, Lana, and Lashley. Honestly, I think that was a really, really well-booked match. I don't have a ton... Nice. Drew McIntyre looking like a gem as the main eventer. It was good. But I've got a question to ask each and every one of you, because this is something that I'm worried about. Do you get the feeling that Drew McIntyre is being treated as CM Punk when he was WWE Champion? And what I mean by that is being positioned as the WWE Champion, being positioned as a big deal, but then when push comes to shove, not getting the main event slot. He isn't being put in the main event, and that was what CM Punk was all about when he was the WWE Champion. He was quote-unquote the guy, but they didn't push him as such. Look, McIntyre, 2 pay-per-views since being WWE Champion, since winning it at WrestleMania. Hasn't been the main event. Hasn't been the main event of Money in the Bank. Not the main event of Backlash. I hope that's not the case. I really hope that's not the case, taking a superstar that is incredibly over with the fans, but not quite at the point of viewing them as a main event player, and then not giving them the main event slots. You know, I hope that's not the case. I hope I'm just overreading into this, but I'm a little afraid for Drew McIntyre. You know, he hasn't been in the main events. Yeah, he's been positioned in the main events roughly on Monday Night Raw, but he's not in the main event all the time. He's definitely not in the main events of pay-per-view. I hope Vince McMahon is as behind of Drew McIntyre as I think he is, but I'm not sure if that's the case. Steve Taylor says, well, the main event is characterized as the greatest wrestling match ever. The gimmick pay-per-views so far have surrounded around one match, those not being world titles. But my case in point being, are they treating other matches bigger because they don't believe in Drew McIntyre, or is it a coincidence? Because when CM Punk was the WWE Champion, they tried to make other matches bigger so that CM Punk didn't have to be the main event. That's what it feels like here tonight. We got ourselves a brawl going on. Oh no, the Viking Raiders and the Street Profits. Oh no! Right on Braun's car. Uh-oh. And they're gonna run away from Braun Strowman's car. We gotta go, says the Viking Raiders. Braun's not gonna like that. Okay, apparently we're gonna get ourselves a little bit of a precursor to this brawl. So the Viking Raiders and Street Profits brawling on the backstage. It looks like it's a bit of a cinematic match. Makes sense that there would be a cinematic start to this matchup considering what we've seen here. There's a bunch of golf clubs there on the left. I wonder if we're going to see literally a little bit of every one of their best of series on the way to the ring. That's probably what we're gonna get. The Viking Raiders have themselves a little bit of shields again, and there's the axes. What? He's got a bowling ball. Ivar's got a bowling ball. Here we go. And they run away. The Viking Raiders is in hot pursuit now. On their way to the ring, golf clubs in hand by the Street Profits. This is weird. But great.
You know what? Let's put these down. Let's fight like men. Oh, yeah. Okay?
Oh.
Same time. Same time. Same time. Same time. Same time. Same
Here we go, fighting like men.
There you go. There we go. There you go. There we go. Oh, yes.
Oh.
There we go. Civilized, right. There we go. Get it out the way. There we go. There you go. There we go. There you go. Yeah, there you go. We're civilized. We don't need these. Yeah. We don't need, you don't need that. See? You don't need that. See? See, right? Yeah. No, guys, the question though. What did the five fingers say to the face? Oh, I know what they say.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Back to the brawl. What did the five fingers say to the face? Boom. You know what? We're taking a shot for this one right here. Because why not? Paul Carpenter, thanks for reminding me once again, dude. I know I forget them sometimes. My apologies. Paul says multiple-time champ Drew would be good role. This. Yes. Thank you very much there, Paul Carpenter. I do appreciate the $2 support. Is he gonna grab the bowling ball? Oh no. Oh my god, this is great. This is great. The bowling ball is coming back. Uh-oh. No! 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 Going for a strike and two balls! Oh, no! Oh, Montez Ford just got hit right in his bowling balls. Oh, that had to hurt.
Eric, you okay? You okay? What happened? What happened?
Oh, there. Whoa! What? Through the glass. Dawkins just drove Ivar through the glass. This is good. Oh my god. The turkey legs. Oh, the turkey legs. What is happening? I mean,
we can do better.
This is amazing. I mean, it's not meant to be a good match, but this is totally meant to be straight entertainment. I'm down for this. Here we go, though, everybody. Cheers if you're drinking along at home.
Why'd you pull out a bowling ball?
Oh.
This
Ooh.
escalated so quickly. Let's take this outside.
That one didn't go down smooth. Nope. This did not. Nope.
We outside, fam. What you doing? Get your boy, man. We gonna finish this. We gonna finish. Oh yeah. We gonna finish. We gonna finish. Who's down? Deep inside. Deep inside.
What? Who's this? Hang on, who's this? They're showing up on motorcycles. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people on motorcycles? What? What the F? What? That's Akira Tozawa! Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on! What the hell? That's Akira Tozawa! What? Is Akira Tozawa getting a push? Anything you can do? We can do better? Check. Throwing the helmet at Ivar. Throws it to the side. Hang on, what the hell is this?
Bikes. You know what we gotta do, guys.
It's time, fam.
We gotta do this together.
Oh, the cup has returned. The cup has returned. We got a golf club. We got a turkey leg. We want the smoke. Squaring off to Zawa. I have no clue what we're watching here tonight. All of them going right after the... Oh, never mind. They stop right there. The ninjas. And here we go. We got ourselves a brawl going on. Street Profits taking advantage. Eric and Ivar taking advantage. Turkey leg right to the face. And there's a golf club right to the face. I can't believe this is what we're witnessing here tonight, folks. On a scale of 1 to weird, how weird is this? Let me know in the live chat. Oh, but this is actually kind of entertaining at the same time. Joseph Smith asking me, is this pre-recorded as well? It is, my friend. Thanks for the $2 dono. Montez Ford. Now, what is the Viking Raiders going to do here? Oh my god, going for a little combo power slam through the car. That was kind of fun. It almost looks like Ivar got cut by the glass. Street Profits and Viking Raiders working well together as well. Defending themselves from these random ninjas led by Akira Tozawa. Yes! They jumped and put the 4 fists in the air. Yes, 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 yes. Now get back to fighting. Oh. What? Uh-oh. Who's this? What the heck? Who the hell is that? He's double the size of Tozawa. Oh my god, no! Ivar's using the Force! Are you kidding me? Ivar using the Force to bring a turkey leg back. He's just like... turkey leg! Oh my god. This is unreal. Oh, they dropping the turkey leg. They're running away? They're running away from him. So what I'm really hoping is I'm hoping that's the debut of somebody new. I really hope that Akira Tozawa shows up with whoever the hell that was in future episodes of Raw or SmackDown. Running across the top of the truck. Ivar can't get there. He's too tired. He's too tired to keep running.
If you wouldn't be so obsessed with turkey legs, you would have been here already. Right, right.
Whoa, 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 boys. He's only tired because he beat up all the ninjas.
Him?
Beat the ninjas, dog.
He's only tired because he beat up all the ninjas.
No, stop.
It is not Dijakovic.
What did the 5 fingers say to the face?
And they're back fighting here again. The fight continues. Eric and Ivar working on the Street Profits on the top of the trailer truck, whatever you want to call it. Oh, what? Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Angelo Dawkins just sent him flying off the side of the truck. Ivar sending Montez Ford off the top of the truck. Ivar going for the turkey leg splash. What? Turkey leg senton. A swanton bomb from Ivar. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome.
You're cute. You're cute. Oh.
You are cute. You? Not so much.
But you? Not so much.
George Gaithio, I would love to be able to show you, man. I would love to be able to. Unfortunately, copyright prevents that, man. Oh, Jessica Carr?
Doing your matches next. Ivar, you're cute. You? Not so much.
She wants Ivar and not Eric. She wants to smoke. Ooh.
You guys hear that? Hear that?
What the heck is that? Oh my god, there's a freaking gator in the dumpster. The freaking alligator in the dumpster. Yes, WWE. Yes, WWE. Yes, 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 yes. That was pure entertainment. That was pure entertainment. There is no two ways about that. Amazing stuff. Joseph Smith, how you doing, my friend? He asked me, is this pre-recorded too? That segment that we just witnessed was pre-recorded. And that was entertaining as all hell. A summary of what happened. If you want me to try to summarize what we just witnessed, I'm going to tell you right now, that is impossible. I cannot do that because what we just witnessed made no sense. But it was a ton of fun to watch, regardless. Seth Amphetamines, how you doing, my friend, says, this is so ridiculous, but in the best way. Honestly, when wrestling doesn't take itself seriously is the best type of wrestling, in my opinion. Thank you so much, dude, for the $2 dono as well. I am kind of kicking my legs right here. I've had a lot of alcohol to drink here so far tonight, so I got to go continue to break the seal. I will be right back. So everybody, why don't you tell me who's your favorite wrestler of all time in the live chat? I will be back within 2 minutes.
WWE history, and tonight we get another dose. It is Chapter 4 of The Undertaker's last ride that airs tonight, immediately following Backlash, right here on the WWE Network. We do have another programming note due to the events surrounding the Street Profits and the Viking Raiders. The Raw Tag Team Championship match will, in fact, not be happening here tonight.
I'd imagine so. Ninjas can really ruin a night.
Well, we did start off our night with a championship match. That was on the Backlash kickoff show. I want to take you back and show you what happened. The United States Championship was on the line. Apollo Crews defending against Andrade, and right here, it looked like Crews had Andrade. Garza trying to get involved, but Kevin Owens came off a commentary and stunned Garza. Kevin Owens there to make sure Angel Garza didn't get involved. He did his job, and well, Apollo Crews would do his. Apollo Crews back inside the ring, able to take out his rival Andrade and retain his United States Championship. Some camaraderie shown between Crews and Owens tonight at Backlash.
United States Champion Apollo.
The one night a year WWE goes extreme. There will be chaos, I assure you. Oh my God! Look out! Anything goes. It's extreme rules.
Oh, man. I'm back. I'm back.
We'd like to extend a special thank you to Panic at the Disco for the great...
But hopefully everybody is having a great time here tonight. If you have not done so, please make sure you smack a like on the video. Also making sure you are subscribed to the channel. So far here tonight, everybody, the show's been good. Am I crazy? Am I just drunk? Or is the show actually been really quite entertaining from basically from the start to finish? For me, this match, or this entire show, has been very entertaining.
Production techniques, including unique camera angles and amplified audio. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
Up next.
to what we believe will be the greatest wrestling match ever.
Greatest wrestling match ever. Here we go, everybody. Randy Orton versus Edge. It is time for the greatest wrestling match ever.
Although it pains me to say this, on that night, Edge was the better man. And I know
So the question is here, who will win the greatest wrestling match ever?
is not the superior.
Honestly, for me, this show has been entertaining as hell. It's been good. It's been good for a pay-per-view that I didn't have a ton of hype for.
In a straight-up wrestling match.
You are quite possibly the most talented person I've ever seen in wrestling.
But going into this match, everybody, apparently Randy Orton and Edge, or sorry, not Randy Orton. Apparently just Edge alone has gotten injured from this match. Okay, so we will keep an eye on it for Edge's injury. I believe the injury is a torn pectoral muscle. Once again, for people who wish to hear that again, I believe his injury is a torn pectoral muscle, meaning he could be out for 4 to 6 months after this pay-per-view. So if you guys are an Edge fan, tricep, okay, not a pectoral muscle, tricep, my bad. So a torn tricep, there you go, so torn tricep. This could very well be the last match we see of Edge's career. Okay, so if you want to really take a look at it, with his tricep tearing in this match, if he doesn't heal properly, if the injury is legitimate, this could be the last match we ever see of Edge. I hope to God it's not, but it could be. It could very well be the last time we ever see Edge wrestle in the ring if the injury is too much to overcome after. He is rumored, if this injury does go down, like has been rumored, if this injury does happen, then Edge is going to be out 4 to 6 months, thus effectively removing him from the card of SummerSlam. And it puts him back in the ring. Let's see here, we're June, so July, August, September, October. It puts him no sooner than October in the ring. Maybe even December/January Royal Rumble time. So if Edge is in fact injured from this match, it could be Royal Rumble before we see him again. Yeah, I'm going to be looking there, Steve Taylor. But here we go, everybody. It's the greatest wrestling match ever. Who will win? Trevin Campbell is asking me on Twitter, who is my favorite, or what is my favorite wrestling match of all time? My favorite wrestling match of all time is John Cena versus CM Punk, Money in the Bank 2011. Second favorite match of all time is Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa versus The Revival, 2 out of 3 Falls match, NXT TakeOver Toronto. My third favorite match of all time is Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker, WrestleMania 25. Here we go! What's above the ring? Good question. Maybe an overhead camera of some sort? They could be mics. Could be for promos in the ring, you know. It's Edge! Woo! The rated R superstar, Edge! And you know what, everybody? You know what we gotta do? We gotta get ourselves a little shot ski going here. So everybody chant it with me. Shot, 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 shot. Get it going in the live chat, because we're going to drink up for this main event here tonight. The greatest wrestling match ever. Edge versus Randy Orton. Mere moments away from happening. And guys, I've pretty much, I've done a good job to this bottle here tonight. And remember, if you guys are wishing to support the channel, you can always leave a like on this video. Also making sure you are subscribed and making sure you turn on those notifications. Plus, if you love what I do here, you can always drop a little donation. Cheers, everybody, and let's get to our main event.
The moment has come. Is Edge ready for this historic opportunity against the Viper?
What the hell?
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing 240 pounds, Randy Orton.
Oh, this is cool. It's the Fink.
Weighing 240 pounds,
All right. Here we go, everybody. This is awesome. Old school referee as well, Charles Robinson, Lil Nate.
As you know, this match can be won by pinfall, submission, countout, or disqualification. There will be no hair pulling, no eye gouging, no choking, and no low blows. Shake if you wish, and come out wrestling.
No handshake. No handshake between the two. All right, everybody. Let me know, who do you think's going to win? Edge or Randy? Live chat right now. Here we go. Greatest wrestling match ever. It is time for the two icons to square up against each other. Let's do it. Edge and Randy Orton start up in a collar and elbow tie-up the way most great wrestling matches start off. Here you go, rolling through, maintaining control of the collar and elbow tie-up was Randy Orton, but Edge fights back into contained control here tonight. Edge fighting back here against Orton, and Orton slams him face first down into the ground. This is sweet. This is really cool. I love the feel of this. This is making it feel like it's a big-time main event here tonight in the main event of the greatest wrestling match ever, Backlash.
Byron, you gotta believe Orton feels very confident he's already beaten Edge mentally before the bell even sounded tonight.
He's run up the long
Supersaurus says Orton is winning this most likely. I've got Orton, okay, if anybody is wondering. I personally have Randy Orton. I think Randy Orton is going to go on to win this match. But again, I'm not certain. Bradley Robinette says Con is missing it. What am I missing there, Bradley? Apologies there, buddy, if I'm missing something. Ooh. Arm drag again. Oh, but Randy Orton stops in his tracks.
Randy Orton, one step ahead. Take another look here. A couple of deep arm drags.
Love the deep arm drags there from Edge. Goes for the third, though, and Orton sidesteps him there.
Always one step ahead, Byron.
Edge got injured. Yes, he did, my friend.
Second guessing himself.
This start is not helping it whatsoever. I mean, right now, Edge has to wonder what he has gotten himself into.
GoPros? What about the GoPros? Yeah, I agree there, Alpha. This match has been looking pretty good here so far. PS4 Twist is asking me, question, do you think that the Great Khali was the tall man you saw? No. And do you think the rumors are true about CM Punk being the hacker? No. No to both of those, my friend. No to both of those, unfortunately. But we got ourselves a side headlock locked in by Edge right now, as Orton now grips the head of Edge, pulls him down away from that armbar, and then into a head scissors.
As Edge was recovering from 2 neck surgeries. And now you can see, Joe, this is very
big head scissor locked in there from Randy Orton to Edge. And remember, Edge did have the surgically repaired neck not too long ago. It's the reason he is back here inside of the WWE ring after 9 long years. Smacked by Mickey. How you doing, my friend? Asking me, do I want CM Punk to come back? I'm not opposed to it. I don't need CM Punk to come back. And Edge went for the side headlock, and Orton moves out of the way. So Orton really playing off the fact that he's got 1 step of advantage over Edge. Wow, I really stumbled my words there. Let me try this again. I'm really stumbling my words. I think it might have to do something with the 6 shots that I've had here so far. Edge went for a side headlock. Randy Orton moved out of the way. Edge couldn't lock in the side headlock, and Orton is in control.
trying to get his head back in the game here.
Yeah, welcome to the animal kingdom, boys. It's survival of the fittest, and the Viper's looking like an apex predator right now.
Edge with another side headlock on Randy Orton, as Orton pushes him up against the ropes. By the way, Joseph P., I think I forgot to make you a 3-time boss battle champion. Thank you so much, dude, for all the support, but I forgot to put that earlier. And Edge sent to the outside of the ring again.
That was embarrassing. Okay, that was straight up embarrassing.
And now Edge contemplating his next move.
Ahmed Youssef is asking me, Con, what are your thoughts on Drew McIntyre wanting to face Orton at SummerSlam?
I mean, he's using Dave.
I'm down for it. I'm down for it. That's actually my my prediction. If I was going to say something out loud, I would go ahead and say Randy Orton wins this match. And that sets up Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton, either at SummerSlam or at Extreme Rules. Probably going to be at SummerSlam because Bobby Lashley versus McIntyre is going to go down again at Extreme Rules, probably. But then Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre at SummerSlam is a must-see match, in my opinion. It is.
They say that weapons make us all equal, but it's man-on-man when we figure out who's the real king of the jungle, boys.
What wrestlers do I think is going to come back? Wrestlers that I think are going to come back. Oh! Randy Orton just got caught there by Edge. Nice little sequence, and Edge all of a sudden is back in control. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have an answer for that question there, my friend. Unbroken says, how is Conman still awake? I would have been asleep after 2 shots. Well, Unbroken, I guess that's what happens when you're not vegetarian. You can stay awake for more than 2 shots, eh? I'm joking. I'm not taking any shots. I had to, man, okay? Please don't take any offense to that. I'm totally joking. But I'm just having fun with you at the end of the day. Edge got a pinfall there on Randy Orton, but a kick out at 2.5.
shot to the midsection. Orton has gone after the ribs of Edge multiple times here, and now back to the neck. And that upper.
Honestly, good for you, Unbroken, if you're able to be a vegetarian. I'm not able to. I can't. I like meat too much, and I know how that sounds. People are gonna have fun with that. Go ahead. Yusef El-Sarrag. Yusef, how you doing, man? He's asking me what time will I sleep. I will sleep at probably 12:30 tonight. Probably around there. I'll probably go to bed. Nice arm drag there from Edge, and he goes down into a kind of a key hold on Randy Orton. The key hold is locked in pretty deep. Edge is trying to make Randy Orton submit here to this armbar of sorts, and then he transitions it into a vertical armbar. William Keys, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Thorgard is asking, how do you become a Boss Battle champion? You do so through donating to the channel. Every dollar that you donate through Super Chat is equal to 10 health off of the Boss Battle champion. So $30 guarantees you becoming a new boss. Sometimes the $20 dono, though, does get you into Boss Battle territory as well, because it's not always the most accurate thing in the world. Thank you so much to everybody who wishes to support the channel. If you guys do, make sure you like that video, make sure you drop that Super Chat, and make sure you are subscribed, of course. But Edge now into a side arm hold again, trying to work on the left arm of Randy Orton. Jonathan Lehman Wrestling Show says, I think the rules for this match are kind of dumb. I mean, it's a regular wrestling match. If that's the case, then you know you're probably not a fan of most wrestling matches, but hey, to each their own. Justin Beverly says, I think that if he doesn't say he's retired, I think Taker may return at Survivor Series, the 30th anniversary of his debut, and I hope he faces Seth Rollins. Interesting. Interesting. But Orton into a side headlock, or sorry, Edge into a side headlock right now, and Orton continues to be in a tough predicament right now. Coup de grace says, Conman, tell me you're streaming that UFC Fight Island Supercard, 3 title fights in one night. Even the prelims are stacked. Honestly, Coup de grace, I've moved away from streaming a lot of UFC. It's not because I don't enjoy it, but when I stream UFC, there is a lot more risks that go on with it for this channel, and here's what I'm talking about. I'm not a guy who knows UFC inside and out. I'm a guy who enjoys UFC, right? I enjoy watching the Ultimate Fighting Championship. I enjoy watching people beat the crap out of each other on TV. I think it's entertaining. I also think UFC is an incredible chess match that you get to witness unfold right in front of your very eyes on the screen. But there is a lot more risks involved with streaming UFC because it's not my normal demographic. And if I'm not streaming within my normal demographic, there is a good chance that I could get an absurd amount of reports on the live stream for misleading stuff. And the reason why people click that is because they're so mad that I'm not showing the actual show. But it's not because I've misled them, you know. It's straight up they've clicked on the video thinking that there was something else that was going to be there. But anyways, there's way too many risks involving streaming UFC. If you look at Wrestling Days, he's had his channel shutting down a couple times from UFC. I don't want that to happen here. I'm not in a position where I can risk my channel. And also, at the end of the day, it runs really late at night, and I have downstairs neighbors, and that's not very fair to them. I try to stream only between the hours of 11 a.m. and 11 p.m. I try not to go much later or earlier than that. So if I did start streaming UFC, I would sometimes go until 1 a.m., and that's not very fair either to the people who live downstairs. So anyways, at the end of the day, you know, I'd love to stream some more UFC, but there's a lot more risks involved, and the WWE/wrestling content we have here is something I get a ton of enjoyment out of, to the point where I don't want to risk my channel, right? Big headbutt delivered there from Edge. Wait, what the hell? What the hell is Edge thinking? What is Edge thinking? Edge! Oh no, oh no. Edge with a big clothesline, And the blood pouring out of the face of Randy Orton. Look at the blood. That's not the injury, everybody. I've been watching Edge this entire match. That's not the injury. I'm watching how Edge continues to favor his shoulder, and the moment he starts favoring his shoulder, that's when the injury has happened. But he has not started to favor his shoulder yet. Thank you, Paul. He says, I couldn't imagine Edge wrestling with short hair. It'd be weird, wouldn't it? Remember when he cut his hair? Everybody kind of freaked out about it back then. Hey T Savage, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the greatest wrestling match ever.
The way that Randy Orton targeted Edge following the Royal Rumble event, attacked his wife, Beth Phoenix.
This is the main event here, Elijah. Thanks for tuning in.
No, don't beg him. Don't you beg him. Emotionally charged isn't.
Do you think this match is this match format is memorial to Howard Finkel? I don't think it's meant to come across that way, but I bet you there's a bit of a part of it that is meant to be in memoriam to the Fink. Right, Steve Taylor? Amazing. Knee to the midsection again. Toon Goon says, Con, who's driving you home? I am very lucky to the point that I actually live here at home and get to stream from my room. So my entire journey home is going to be a matter of 10 steps to the living room. Edge is locked in a label lock right now, a crossface of sorts. And Edge is trying to make Randy Orton tap out. I believe I just said Edge was caught in that, but Orton is the one caught in this maneuver. And Orton gets his foot to the bottom rope there. Count of 1, 2, 3, 4, and the referee forces Edge to break that up.
And again, a very sound and smart decision by Edge to continue to target the...
Or no! He went for the RKO and Edge countered that one right into the cover. Triangle hold. Triangle hold is locked in here. Edge got the triangle hold locked in deep on Randy Orton. Orton, though, right up against the ropes again. I didn't see that, Karen Reed. I missed that one. Apparently, Liv Morgan tweeted out a photo of Asuka after her match. Pretty awesome. Well, there, Karen Reed, if you'd like to send that to us, feel free to send that to us over on Twitter. Be appreciated. Oh, Orton going for that backbreaker. Edge's eyes roll in the back of his head, and the backbreaker just snaps Edge's back in half.
And pay attention. Pay attention to how Edge is holding his neck right now. This is a turning point. The way he modified this back.
Oh.
But that's a neck breaker. That's a neck breaker.
We could see the dread in the eyes of Edge as he went down. So you know what it's like to have a debilitating neck injury.
Okay, so Edge immediately grabbed his neck after the neck breaker. I've yet to see any moment in this match where Edge grabs his shoulder, grabs his tricep, anything like that. We're still waiting to see when this potential injury has happened. Orton grabbing the hair of Edge. Oh! Edge's neck was just rammed right into the plexiglass, and now Orton's sending him face first into the hardest part of the ring, right back into the plexiglass, and Orton is completely snapped. Oh my god, into the barricade as well. Oh, hang on. He hit hard right there. Edge hit hard right there. I hope he's okay. Me too, Jacob Toon. I think this match has been really entertaining. Remember, everybody, if you're enjoying the show, though, please make sure you leave a like in this video. Also, making sure you are subscribed to the channel.
One thing Randy Orton is specialized in over his career, it is taking apart his opponent's systematically.
Oh, no. Into the steel stairs. We are witnessing how barbaric Randy Orton...
So Liv Morgan right there says, I want it. The Women's Championship. Interesting. Oh, 3 shots into the steel steps, and Edge is hurt. It could have been when he hit the barricade. I'm watching really close. Watching really close to see if Edge at any point favors a shoulder. Okay. Face first off the announce table. Right here, right here, right here, right there, right there. Did Edge tear something right there?
Right now, nothing is off limits for Randy Orton.
Now Orton wants to end Edge here at Backlash. Sends him back inside the ring. Randy Orton. This could be it right here. Shoots a half into the cover. Hook to the leg. And Edge able to kick out.
I see some people asking me, what are the triceps? Okay, everybody?
He's got to be asking himself questions after Edge sent into the steel stairs.
Trying to find a photo right here for you.
Randy Orton was completely unhinged on the outside of the ring, but almost a slight incredulous look on his face.
To the right hand of Edge, which Edge has stated publicly his right wrist was fused not too long ago as well.
Here you go, everybody. So this right here, see the red area? That right there is the tricep muscle, okay? So anybody wondering what Edge potentially has torn in this match, this is what he has torn, apparently.
And this right here, this is where Randy Orton is at his best. When his opponent is weak, when he is wavering, and it's time for the Viper to finish him off.
Leather of the boot right across the eye there, Joe. That sounds like something out of your playbook. There's a lot of similarities between what you and Orton do.
Alexander Willoughby asking me, when are the fans going to be back? I'd love to be able to give you an answer. I'd love to be able to.
To perfection. So what does it take for a man like Randy Orton to go to that place in his mind?
Listen, the edict has always been very simple. Randy Orton.
Joshua Mickelson saying Edge is out of action 4 to 6 months. That's the rumors. I am still hoping that this matchup is going to end in a, oh, what's the word? Is going to end.
Edge has got to be careful there again. That kind of signal could be a tap out to the official.
It's going to end and then we're going to get like a worked injury out of it. I think that's what's going to happen. But again, I don't know for sure.
Randy Orton just vice-like with this grip. Driving that.
What do you think? Thumbs up, thumbs down for this pay-per-view, everybody. Thumbs up or thumbs down in the live chat. It's been a good show, honestly. I don't have complaints from tonight. I'm not sure if it's because I'm drunk or not, but I don't have any complaints from tonight's show. I think the Braun Strowman, Miz, and Morrison match has been the weakest one out of everything, but even that was not bad. I'm going to give this show a thumbs up so far.
How much these men have already been through. Can Randy Orton drag
James Guerin Jr. says he literally can't even move his arm. The tricep is the long bone of the forearm, which helps you move your arm, so he probably might get a cast. I'm going to keep an eye on it, man. I'm really trying to keep an eye on the arm, but I'm looking how he's still lifting off of his arm. He's still moving both of the arms. Oh, Orton going for a trio of amigos. A shot to Edge's career alongside of Vicky Guerrero. But hang on, Edge blocks the third suplex. Going for a third one. Edge counters that one. And now Edge is going to transition this into the trio of amigos. 2. I'm keeping an eye on the arm of Edge right here. 3 suplexes. Still don't see Edge grabbing his arm. Still don't see him grabbing his tricep at any point. So I don't believe the injury has happened yet.
Let's roll over Edge. And again, it's the damage that has been done to both superstars at this point.
Daniel R says Conman should do AEW pay-per-views someday. I do, my friend. I've actually only missed one. I believe it's only one AEW pay-per-view so far, and that's the previous one that just happened. Wasn't able to live stream that one, unfortunately.
And that's just pure unbridled contempt.
Edge with a slap right back on Randy Orton. Orton just clubs Edge in the chest. Oh. Chop to the chest from Orton to Edge. Chop to the chest of Orton from Edge. Chop to the chest of Edge from Orton. Another one. Back and forth. Shades of the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. 3 chops this time to Edge. But in the corner, right hand slap. Chop from Edge. Slap to the chest again. Chop to the chest. Chop. Nobody home. Drop kick to Edge. Hang on. Edge is rolled to the outside of the ring. He's still crawling on both arms.
At the same time, Edge putting some space between himself and the Viper on the outside of the ring. And smartly,
Raul's saying Edge didn't move his left arm. I'm literally watching him crawl on it right now. He's grabbing with his left arm. Yeah, his left arm is literally up on the barricade like this. I'm pretty sure if he tore his tricep, he wasn't using his left arm to try to help himself up. He'd be hanging it like this. That's how Edge's arm would be if he had a torn tricep at this point. I'm still waiting to see if this is going to happen or if this is just a worked injury. Uh-oh, it might be right here. Oh, it might have been right there. Okay, Edge brought neck first right into the steel post. Rule's saying when the chop happened, he didn't move his left arm. I see what you're saying there, man. I was looking for it, but he's literally putting all of his weight on his left arm right there, trying to help him back up to his feet. He could be just the toughest SOB I've ever seen in this world, but I believe the injury still hasn't happened. If the injury at all has happened.
That's not a man who's 100% present in the moment.
Who's that? Rap Montana official. Thanks for subscribing, my friend. Welcome to the channel.
He's going after that neck, Tom. Orton trying to pull Edge up here along the turnbuckles.
Randy Orton looking to put the finishing touches on Edge.
And I can't think of
Ooh, Orton with another clubbing blow to the back there of Edge. 3 shots to the back of Edge.
Randy Orton just throwing those meat hooks down on him.
Who do I want to win?
Randy Orton.
Want? Probably Edge. In terms of wanting to see a good moment happen here tonight, probably Edge. But who do I think is going to win? I think it's Randy Orton. Xavier Hawkins, thanks for subscribing to the channel. Welcome, my friend. Here we go! Superplex delivered to Edge.
And Edge is not good right now. Edge is not good right now. And look at the look on Orton's face. He's ecstatic.
Orton's got to be hurting, but obviously Edge is worse for
Is that it?
after the impact of the superplex.
Oh, Edge knows he's got him. He knows.
Do I want Sting versus Taker? I mean, it would be amazing if we got it. It feels like it's about 20 years out of date at this point. Into the cover, count of 2. Orton can't get the victory as Edge kicks out again.
It had to be pure instinct from Edge. A page out of his Hall of Fame father's playbook. The
Trust Squad says it's not even 10 o'clock yet, and it's almost over. Well, that's true. You have to remember that WWE also starts the shows at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time now. The pay-per-views also get a pre-show at 6 p.m. So they're able to tell the show at 6 p.m. as opposed to starting at 8 p.m. like they used to. That's the reason why we get ourselves these matches, you know, these longer, or not longer feeling pay-per-views, these shorter feeling pay-per-views with better matches in them now. Ko Palpo asking me, Con, please read this. When does this end? When it's over. Ethan Meyer, thank you very much, my friend, for subscribing. And Paul Carpenter dropping 2 in here. He says, I wish we had Aleister Black, Seth Rollins tonight. Probably would have been good. And Jacob Toon saying his arms was twitching on the superplex. I'm really watching closely here. Every time Edge gets hit, though, his arms are out to the side like this. I have a feeling that if you had a torn bicep, you would be hanging your hand like this, and you'd sell like this. I don't feel like you'd be throwing it out to the side.
Another look at this collision. Watch this.
Like, I don't see him favoring it at all. He could have torn it on the tear there. Or he could have torn it on the fall there, but I don't believe so. And who's that? King Made Man. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Thorgard is asking me, am I doing a reaction for Monday Night Raw? Of course I am, my friend. Of course I am. And Arios Eric, welcome to the channel. Great to see you subscribe. Both Orton and Edge back up to their feet. Orton into the corner, but a back elbow there from Edge. Kick to the face of Randy Orton. I don't see Edge selling his left arm or even the right arm. I agree, Steve Taylor. I don't think it's happened yet. I don't think the injury has happened yet. I feel like it might happen at the very end. Or it might be a work. It might be very much a work. I don't see that, Raul. I don't see Edge selling his left arm. I really don't. I don't see what you're seeing. I see a relatively straight arm from Edge, but I'm seeing a lot of selling still. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is Randy going to hit the execution? No. Reversal there by Edge. He turns it around. Execution delivered of his own. But Edge can't get the cover yet. Okay, now I see Edge's left arm. Now I see Edge's left arm being a little bit limp. He puts it across. Count of 2. Kick out by Edge. Now I see him favoring the left arm. So everybody, after that DDT, watching this, he turned it around with the left arm, draped it. Oh, yeah. That might have been it. So, when Edge put Orton in for the DDT and he lifted him up and dropped him, I feel like that could have tore it. That moment where he hit the ground, boom. I think Edge might have just tore something right there. So, all of a sudden, Edge is favoring his left arm. What a knee to the face there of Randy Orton. Unbroken says people should feel a little weird waiting to see an injury. We're not waiting to see an injury. We're waiting to see if the injury is accurate or not because of the reports that broke earlier before the show. We're trying to see here if Randy Orton we're trying to see here if Edge is going to be out for like 6 to 8 months. That's what we're looking for. We're hoping. Oh, he just drove his right forearm right into the face of Randy Orton, into the cover. 2, kick out by Orton. He used the right arm as a forearm there. I'm continuing to keep track of this. Edge using his right arm to get up to a vertical position a lot. He was using his left arm a lot more. Now he's using his left arm to climb up to the top rope. But I can't tell if Edge is really hurt or not. Up to the top. Edge looking for a crossbody. And he connects on that one. Edge nails the crossbody. Count of 2. Kick out again by Randy Orton. And the match continues. What a good match. Absolutely, Justin Beverly. Absolutely. I'm trying to see, though, if he starts favoring it at any point in the match. Because no matter what, if you get a torn muscle, you're going to start favoring it if you're in a wrestling match, right? Either he's a great seller, Steve Taylor, or he's just masking his injury. If there is an injury, right? Remember, this was broken right before the pay-per-view. This could have been leaked out there to make this match more must-see. It's possible. Orton's back up to his feet first before Edge. Edge is back up, but he runs right after Randy Orton. Sunset flip to the cover. Count of 2. Kick out by Edge. Transitioning, trying to lock in a crossface. Orton finds his way out of that one, though. Crossface is locked in now. Crossface deep in. Randy Orton might have no choice but to tap out here inside of the center of the ring. But Edge maintaining control of this crossface. Wrenching back on Randy Orton. Trying to make the Viper tap out here. He's fading. Randy Orton is fading to Edge. But Orton fighting for dear life. Count of 1, count of 2. Kick out by Edge. Looking for another crossface. Orton rolls through that one. Orton's back up. No! Back slam delivered. To the cover. 2. Kick out by Edge. Whew. Alpha says, Con, do you think this is one of the greatest matches of all time? No. No. No, 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 no. This is not one of the greatest matches of all time. It's a decent match.
same guy who came out a couple weeks ago and said, I have phoned it in for 20 years, and I'm still better than everybody else.
Besides arrogance, ambition, tomato, Tom.
But now Edge and Orton looking to get back up here to a vertical position.
How much more of this can Edge endure?
And Orton is
Yeah, a good match so far. I mean, the hype is there. Oh, what a power bomb from Edge. Love that transition. Count of 2. Kick out by Orton. Like, it's been a really good match. Do not get me wrong. It's living up to being a main event. But it was being hyped up as the greatest match of all time. The greatest match ever, as you can literally see over there. And it's not the greatest match ever. Can promise you that right now. It's not even the greatest match of 2020. But still, you know, it's been entertaining. It's been an entertaining match.
Competition at its finest.
And I think for the first time this entire match, Randy Orton started to show a little.
I know, right, Jacob Toon? I can't tell for the life of me.
Edge finds his way back up to his feet and
Rizwer saying this is the greatest match on Backlash, but not the greatest match ever. Who agrees with that? Say me if you agree with that statement. This has been the greatest match on Backlash, but not ever.
It's going to keep adding up and adding up. And honestly, his neck's not going to outlast it.
I can't begin to imagine what kind of pain Edge is going through.
Agreed there, Steve Taylor. Agreed.
the very anticipation and hype of this moment right in the eye along the ring.
All right.
And now it's
Lots of people saying me, so a lot of people in agreement right there that this has been a good match. Been the best match here tonight on Backlash. But, oh, what a DDT to Edge. Yeah, I think this has been the best match on Backlash. Has it? I just want to check my results tab right here. McIntyre Lashley was okay. Strowman, Miz, and Morrison was meh. Asuka defeating Nia Jax via disqualification. Meh. Or it was a double countout, so it was a draw. Never mind. Sheamus defeating Jeff Hardy was meh. Bayley and Sasha Banks defeating Alexa Bliss, Nikki Cross, and the IIconics was good. Apollo Crews defeating Andrade was okay. And Street Profits Viking Raiders Raw Tag Team Championship match ended up being a cinematic experience. Randy Orton looking for the RKO. Edge just countered that one off the ropes. Wait, no way! Edge looking for the kill switch. Oh, Orton just countered that one, going for an RKO. Oh, there's the execution from behind into the cover. Count of 2. Orton kicks out of that one at 2.5. Arv Singh says, how do people not get mad at this? Simple. It's wrestling. Right? I mean, I think wrestling fans have gotten to the point where there's going to be people mad regardless of what the outcome is. But F me. Like, come on. When wrestling is fine, it's fine. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Not every show is going to be a home run. Not every show is going to be the most must-see show. Not every show is going to live up to the nostalgia that you have in your head from when you were a child. It's not. But the fact of the matter is that most shows that WWE puts on is going to entertain you for a bit of the 2 hours that you watch their show. That's just the proof. That's the cold hard truth of it right there. You're going to be entertained in some way, shape, or form. And I think we need to stop overanalyzing everything that WWE does. Edge looking for the spear. Here we go. Oh! Leaping. No! Oh! Countering the RKO. Looking for the kill switch. Turning that around. Edge gets the kill switch on Orton. To the cover. Count of 1, 2. Edge has not defeated Randy Orton as Orton kicks out at 2.5. And this match continues. We got ourselves a $2 dono from Paul Carpenter. How you doing? He says, greatest match of the night. Hell yeah, man. It's been a good match. What do you guys think? Match of the night for sure? If you agree with that, give me a hell yeah in the chat. Listen to the "This is awesome" chant. You guys might as well join in on it. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Superhuman effort tonight from Edge and Orton at Backlash.
Great matchup.
The fight just continues.
I still can't tell if Edge is injured. Uh-oh. It might have been there. It's there. That was it. That was it. That was the injury. That's the injury. That's the injury. That's the injury. The left or the right arm of Edge was hung up over top of the top rope and he came down hard. That's the injury. He is now, well, I can't tell. Is he selling his right arm or his left now? He's selling his right arm. He's selling his right arm. Or is that his left arm? I can't freaking tell. Wait, Orton looking for the pedigree? What? Orton, no! Pedigree to Edge. To the cover, 2. Edge kicks out at 2.5. What a match. Orton can't believe what he just saw. He's staring at the referee like, wanted it to be a 3 count. Only got a 2. Edge checking to make sure he's still got all of his teeth. Mr. LH says both are torn, to be fair, per Sean Ross Saps. You got both out of that? I don't know what Sean said. Let me check out Sean Ross. Oh, rock bottom! What the hell? A rock bottom out of nowhere. 1, 2. Edge can't get the win though again. Wow.
So I guess in this circumstance, Edge going to that place where, and what would another legend do? What would another Hall of Famer do? Well, obviously, it looks like both guys are running the gamut of legends. Hey, it's like if you run out of options in your own playbook, why not use somebody else's?
I'm just looking right here. So on Fightful Select over here by Sean Ross Saps, it says it might be a while before we see Edge again after murmurs of an injury made its way through wrestling media on Sunday. Fightful was able to confirm with several in the company that Edge had sustained a triceps injury. The word emerging from backstage was that Edge suffered a torn triceps, but obviously we can't confirm that unless it comes from Edge himself, his doctor, or the WWE. The word backstage, however, was that the injury had occurred. We aren't sure how this affects his status within the WWE, or how it played out in the match, or even if it was an elaborate work as part of the match. Count of 2, kick out by Orton. Uppercut delivered to Edge.
Watch this again. Randy Orton rattling.
Sorry, Ricardo Miranda, that I'm not your type of YouTuber. Unfortunately, you know I'm not for everybody, and that's okay if you're not a fan of me, but I don't understand why you gotta pass hate towards somebody else for just not enjoying their content. You know, maybe take a self-reflection right there. See exactly why you have so much hatred inside of yourself that you wish to project onto others. I have a ton of fun doing this here every single time that Raw, SmackDown, NXT, or the pay-per-views are live, and I'm going to continue doing it because I love talking to my fans here. Love talking about wrestling. Now Orton trying to pull Edge back towards the ropes, but Orton gets draped over the top there again.
Here we go.
Count of 2, kick out there again by Orton. Rolling through into the cover. Count of 1, count of 2, kick out again by Orton. And again, you're saying that I'm never talking about wrestling, but I'm literally talking about it right now. Count of 2, kick out there by Orton there again. Oh! RKO! No, 1, 2. Orton kicks out. No, sorry, Edge kicks out. It's on. No, that's not over. Woo! Conman marked out. Conman marked out. Oh, he couldn't even speak English. He was marking out so hard. Okay. Okay. That was an RKO out of nowhere. I thought it was all over. I legit thought it was done. Okay. Orton staring at Lil Nate. I like the play off the fact that Randy Orton has the history with the Nature Boy Ric Flair, and they got Lil Nate in the ring. I like that a lot. Who do I want to win? I'd love to see Edge get a good win here in this match, but I think Orton overall has the best possibility of dragging the story on and getting the most amount of heat from this win. So I'm going to go ahead and say Randy Orton wins here tonight. But again, it could be Edge. Wait a second. No! 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 Orton's looking for the punt. He's looking for the punt. He's trying to take Edge's career away almost as soon as he returned. Looking for the punt. Orton has it lined up. No, 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 no. Oh, what a spear. Edge with a spear out of nowhere. Is that going to be enough? Edge wants this win more than anybody in this world. With the spear. Edge, are you going to line it up again? Edge, come on, everybody, chant it with me. Spear, spear, spear. Edge with the spear. 1, 2. Oh, what? No! Are you kidding me? Randy Orton kicks out at 2.5. And this match continues. How did Orton kick out of not 1 but 2 spears? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is unbelievable. I thought that was it. But Edge now, is he going to maybe think to do a punt of his own? Or is he thinking another spear? Is he thinking something else? I don't know how this match ends. They've hit their biggest moves. They've hit the RKO. They've hit the spear. They've hit the kill switch. They've hit the execution. They've went for the punt. I don't know what else you go for in this match. What puts this away? An RKO off the top rope? Maybe? Orton reverses that. Edge goes up. Oh no! Call back to Christian. Call back to Christian 2. And kick out. Kick out by Edge, and this match continues. Call back to Christian versus Randy Orton, where Christian dove off the top turnbuckle and got met with the RKO, and Edge is kicked out, and we're still going on. This match still continues here tonight. The greatest wrestling match of all time, according to WWE. I'm not going to say it's the greatest wrestling match, but it's definitely the match of the night. Orton and Edge tearing this house down. Everybody chant, "This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome." And remember, everyone, if you're enjoying the show, make sure you smack a like on this video. Also making sure you are subscribed to the channel. I love this match. I'm really loving this match. Edge! Triangle hold! Triangle hold locked in on Randy Orton! Triangle hold locked in on Randy Orton! Randy Orton nowhere to go! What? No! Low blow! No! The punt! No! 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 The punt made its return! The punt is home! The punt is back! And the punt just won Randy Orton this greatest wrestling match of all time! The punt has just extinguished the return of Edge. Low blow, punt, game, set, match for Randy Orton. What a match. What a match. It's not the greatest wrestling match of all time. But holy crap, that thing was fantastic. Randy Orton saying, "Go home, Adam." Possible worked injury. 100% there, Steve Taylor. We're going to talk about it in just a sec. Wow. So, I watched that match really closely. I saw a few moments where a potential torn tricep could have happened, but I didn't see it actually for sure happen. There was a few moments I thought it could have, but I didn't see the actual injury happen. What that leads me to believe is they might be giving Edge some time off to come back, and Randy Orton is going to continue moving towards the WWE Championship. That's what I think is going to happen. I don't think we see a third match between these two. I feel like there's going to be a redemption story now for Edge. You know, whenever he comes back, whenever they allow him to return to the ring, if he is injured, you know, whenever he's cleared to return, it is going to be one of those matches that WWE builds up again. They protected Edge with the low blow. They gave him so many great moments, and that lived up to the hype, in my opinion. Honestly, that really lived up to the hype. Any match that you deem the greatest wrestling match ever before it happens has to deliver. And while the match is definitely not the greatest wrestling match of all time, it is, however, the greatest match we saw here tonight on Backlash, and it was very entertaining, in my opinion. But what do you guys think? What would you rate that match out of 10 right now in the live chat? Let me know. I'm going to go ahead and give that match an 8.5 out of 10. It had pretty much everything. I think all that was missing was something that created the next feud out of it, and maybe another 5 minutes. I'm going 8.5 out of 10. That was amazing. That was really good. If I was to be giving it a star rating, 4.25 out of 5. So 4.25 stars out of 5 is what I would rate that match. But again, the overall story of the night has been really good. Really good. Conman, I have to go. I'll see you tomorrow night at the Raw stream. Have a good night. Thank you, Jackson Place, for stopping by, man. Hopefully you have a great night. Oh! It is 150% a worked injury. Work injury, everybody. So there you have it. So Edge is being stretchered off. All right, everybody, if you want to head on over to twitter.com/Conman167, let me know your thoughts on this one right here. But I said the stretcher confirms Edge isn't actually injured. What a match. Make sure you head on over there to twitter.com/Conman167, favorite and retweet it, okay? Brooklyn Rocker says, Conman, earn that money, get fans' reactions post-show. Here's the thing, man. Maybe someday we'll get back to doing post shows, but right now it's so it's so much doing what I do to begin with. Just even streaming the shows for a long time, and then obviously creating the other content I have on the channel. Not a thing that I can continue, unfortunately. But regardless, everybody, that was the main event. And I think that is it. And that shot at the end of the show, hang on. What was the shot at the end of the show?
What is Edge thinking? In defeat, what is going through the mind of Edge?
Tonight at Backlash, did Randy Orton just end the redemption story of Edge?
Was this the greatest wrestling match ever?
Oh, that's not much of a shot. Not much of a shot, in my opinion. Just a good question. Was this the greatest wrestling match ever? It's a question that they leave you with as you're leaving the show. It's the question they want you to ponder on. It was not the greatest wrestling match ever, but it was very entertaining. Jason Barker, thank you, my dude, for the $10 dono right there. He says, that was great. It was, in fact, great, my friend. I very much enjoyed what we witnessed there on our TV here tonight. Overall, everybody, the show was good. You know, the show was really good. I don't have too many negative things to say about the show. Thank you, everybody, for the support.
Behold the king.
The king of kings. Really quickly here, we're gonna go over what the results were.
On your knees, dog.
Damn. Yeah, we're gonna quickly go over what the results were. By the way, we've got ourselves a new boss. His name's Jason Barker.
That was great.
It was great. So, Jason Barker, you have become a 8-time Boss Battles champion. So, yeah, really quickly here, everybody, let's quickly go over what the results of the pay-per-view were. Yeah, it was a good show. Honestly, I don't have too many complaints to come out of that one. I really don't. Going into the show, we thought it was going to be one of those shows that were really, really entertaining. Or entertaining enough to get by, but not a must-see show. Thank you, Dante. I appreciate it, buddy. We're going to get to that dono in just a second here. But I do want to kind of recap what our predictions were on the show and if we got them correct, because I believe... Did I go perfect tonight? I might have gone perfect tonight. Dante151, how you doing? He says, that was a good show, except... What the hell was that with the Street Profits and the Viking Raiders? Did you not enjoy it there, Dante151? I thought it was different enough. I thought it was at least unique enough to try. Whether it's a thing that they want to do again or not, I don't know. But I thought it was unique enough. It created enough hype around their match in the future. I didn't have too many problems with it. But thank you, my friend, for the 25 bomb right there. Bum. Bub 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 bub.
That was a good show, except what the hell was that with Street Profits and Vikings?
And by the way, we've got ourselves a new boss, and his name is Dante151, becoming a one-time Boss Battle champion. Okay, so really quickly here, everybody, talking about what my predictions were on the night. Did I go perfect here tonight? So, we started off the show with Apollo Crews versus Andrade on the pre-show, and I had picked Apollo to retain. That is exactly what happened after Apollo hit that spin-out powerbomb for the 1, 2, 3. So there you go. Apollo Crews retained his United States Championship on the pre-show. We then, I'm not going to go in order here tonight. I think it's pretty much damn near impossible for me to go in order here tonight. But we saw ourselves have the match Bayley and Sasha Banks versus Bliss and Cross versus the IIconics. I had picked Boss and Hug, Sasha Banks and Bayley to retain the titles, and that is exactly what happened during that match. It was a decent match. I'm actually really excited to see what the future for them holds. We then got ourselves, I can't remember what order. I think it was Jeff Hardy versus Sheamus. We saw Sheamus win that match. I just about said retain. Sheamus wins that match. Yeah, I don't know what the future holds for Jeff Hardy and Sheamus. That seemed a little weird that there was no hacker segment revealed during that. It seemed that there was a little weird that there was no outside interference. Sheamus just beat Jeff Hardy. So, yeah. We had ourselves Asuka versus Nia Jax. Asuka retained the championship through a double countout, meaning that we are going to get ourselves more of this matchup between Asuka and Nia Jax going into maybe the next pay-per-view, and then maybe Shayna Baszler versus Asuka at SummerSlam. We also saw the Street Profits versus Viking Raiders, and it was a weird cinematic match that didn't really end with anything. Street Profits are still the tag team champions. We then saw Drew McIntyre versus Bobby Lashley. And while the match was good, it was not perfect. I think the hot start there between Drew McIntyre and Bobby Lashley was really good. But it was definitely not enough to make the match top tier, in my opinion. I think it was put properly on the card. It did feel like a middle of the card type of match. Close to the main event, not quite main event. And Drew McIntyre retained his championship, which I predicted as well. I've been perfect throughout the night. And then, of course, we had ourselves the main event, Edge versus Randy Orton. And I had Randy Orton picking up that win. And once again, Conman was correct. So, Botch Guy, Conman went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4, 8. What up, Botch Guy? What up, man? 8 for 8 Conman is the winner of our predictions contest. I want you guys to go all over to Botch Guy's latest video and just basically type in, or wait, hang on. Actually, hang on. Is he live right now? Let's check this out. Is Botch Guy live right now? He might very well be live. Hang on. Is he not live? Botch Guy's not live. Shoot, dude. I was going to raid you. I was going to rage you, dude, but apparently not. Nope, so never mind. Botch Guy ain't live, so go over to his latest video and say Conman wins. That's all you guys got to do. So go over to the Botch Guy's video, say Conman wins, because I am the winner. Ha 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 ha. All right, everybody, that is going to be the end of our show here today. Thank you so much for everybody who watched. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning into the show and for contributing to this channel to keep it alive. I really do appreciate it. Once again, everybody, every time that you tune into this live stream, it is not required for you to drop a super chat, but it is appreciated. But again, at the end of the day, these streams are completely 150% free to watch if you wish to. So thank you, everybody, for all the support, and thank you for continuing to tune into this channel week in and week out. But that is going to be it for us here today. I will be here tomorrow with my wrestling fan reaction, WFR for Backlash. It will be on the channel tomorrow. I hope you guys are going to enjoy that one. But until then, everybody, take care. Have yourself a wonderful night. I've been Con, and that was WWE Backlash.